it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now.
Good evening, everyone. I am Shinbu, as well as with Pareng JP, and I am honored to accompany you here in the Revelation Global Championship. How are you, Pareng JP?
Oh my gosh, we are finally entering the first day of the inter-regional phase. The knockouts, the national representatives will have the opportunity to confront the strong contenders from China, Shinbu, and this is a very great milestone for all of the Revelation Infinite Journey community, because this is the first time we're going to have this global championships. So tonight we are going to have promising action-packed moments every minute of the competition.
Indeed. You did mention that this is day number 1, and of course, as we are about to conclude the year, we are also about to conclude in crowning the very best players of Revelation Global. As well as with our new schedule, we have a 2-day schedule for this championship. A lot of stuff is in store for everyone, especially with the Revelation Global Championship Tournament, bringing together 6 countries in the Southeast Asian region. Again, guys, the countries that we have right now for the participating teams, we have countries that includes Vietnam, Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand. Again, in this tournament, we will also witness the debut of teams that will be hailing from the China region. So that is so exciting. That is so exciting. Their first run here in this major tournament coming in for Revelation Mobile.
Yes, and that is actually very exciting. And we actually have one more Chinese team that came in just today, which we are going to reveal later on, but a lot of surprises are in store for us, guys. And before we arrived here in the knockouts, actually there were 22 teams that were automatically and randomly paired in the first match when the teams do not have match points yet. But finally we have narrowed down the teams, so these are the participating countries. Just like Shinbu said earlier, we have Vietnam, China, Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia, we have Singapore and Malaysia. So you guys go ahead and cheer for your own country. This is going to be just a really great benchmark for Revelation Infinite Journey. So
Indeed.
I'm happy that we are sharing this moment together.
The original 6 teams plus 1, we have a total of 7 participating teams competing in this coveted prize pool. A total prize pool of $21,000 US. Again, for the champion, they will be receiving $11,000 US for the whole team, and also the title of becoming the RGC 2023 champion. They will also get their cup, okay, for the whole team. Also, for the medal member, again, the RGC 2023 first runner-up, they will get $7,000.
Wow.
The second runner-up will get $3,000. And of course, there are many in-game gifts that you can receive from the different rankings in this tournament. Again, they have this exclusive avatar, they have this title effect RGC 2023, an exotic title that is RGC 2023 Lucky Money Weaver's Ticket. So a lot of good stuff to be flexed in the coming year of 2024 by just participating here in the Revelation Global Championship.
That's a lot of prizes, and you do see how extravagant they are, how glittering and sparkling they are. Wow, like exclusive avatars, exotic titles, and everything. You know, guys, this game is really worth the play. So let's take a look at our timeline later on. Oh, this is the timeline already. So we have 22 teams that competed until the 26th, that we have already narrowed down to the top 16, which is what we're having right now, the grand finals. This is the day 1 of the grand finals, and we're going to have the second day tomorrow. So action-packed matches, just for 2 days. So, oh yeah, by the way, guys, we also have the new Revelation Tourney app brought to us by VN Games and NetEase Games, which provides us the automatic matches and automatic scores, which also features a very cool format, which we will showcase later on.
Indeed, guys. Again, VNG Games has collaborated with NetEase Games to create this dedicated app for the tournament. Again, that's 200 hours of non-stop work done by 100 people from 7 countries. Again, this app will bring features such as an automatic pairing system. It also ensures balance in each match and an automatic scoring system. Quite the big change hailing from our Blaze of Glories tournament. So it is just very, very timely that we have applied this new tournament app here, the Revelation Global Championship.
Yes, and guys, we have here the teams participating. There you go. We have Avengers from Thailand, SpaceX from Philippines, Nomads from Indonesia. We have Ice from China. Okay, this is a new one. HDT also from China. Day from Thailand. Eagles from this is from Singapore. Okay,
Indeed.
Yeah, this is from Singapore.
And
that's
we also
group
have our Group 2, again, 6L1 from Vietnam, SUY from Vietnam, VNR from Vietnam, PQU from the Philippines, KTK from China. We also have MA4 and HAX from the Philippines, NSN from China, RR from China as well. Guys, again, for some updates, of course, finer points of this team list, specifically for Team DRN, they are from Vietnam, and the substitute team, you know, TS team. The top 10 interregional qualifier stage for various unavoidable reasons is unable to accompany the tournament. So KTK, our top 11, will be, okay, KTK from China will be the official replacement team and continuing to compete against the remaining 15 teams in the finals. So lots of exciting stuff, lots of new ground here to cover for our Revelation Global Championship. 2 days of non-stop action before we conclude the year. We are about to crown a champion here in Revelation.
Wow, we're really exciting. So for those who are rooting for the Ruma, we are going to give a chance to KDK now. But so wow, these are the bracket playoff for the playoffs. So finals day 2. They're going to be held tomorrow, but for now we're going to focus on these 16 teams in action. And look at this, guys. They only have one chance. We don't have a lower bracket. So once
knockout stage.
Yeah, really knockouts. You really get knocked out today. So you get one chance to get in to the finals tomorrow, which adds to our excitement.
Indeed. Again, this interregional knockout stage will be played in a win-loss bracket format. If you lost, you're out. If you win, you move in. Our pairing mechanism is very simple. The 6 direct entry teams, along with the top 1 from the preliminary round, will belong to the Group 1. Whereas the top 2 to top 9 and top 11 from the preliminary round will belong to Group 2. Top teams in Group 1 will be randomly paired with the teams in Group 2 by our system, and each round will consist of 5 individual matches in the following order. Still, we are going to be following the format that we had in our last show match. Round 1 goes 1v1. Round 2 is a 5v5. Round 3 is a 3v3. Round 4 is a 5v5 again. And Game 5, should we ever reach Game 5, it all comes down to a 1v1. So again, the team that will score 3 out of these 5 rounds will secure the overall victory for the whole match. That is so exciting. Again, we are not just going to be seeing any 3v3s, 5v5s. We're going to be seeing it all from 1v1, 3v3s to 5v5s. This is the format, paring JP.
There you go. So we have a total of 12 best of 5 matches for today. But guys, take note for the knockout stage day 1, 16 teams. As you've seen earlier, they were randomly paired. And this format, the very cool format, 1v1, 5v5, 3v3, 5v5, and 1v1. So for those of you guys who haven't seen that format yet, we get to enjoy that together later on. And tomorrow, of course, we're going to have the day 2, wherein the remaining top 8 teams compete, and from there we will get our champion following the same format just as today.
This is the Revelation Global Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, we are covering a lot of ground. We are covering a lot of countries, a lot of teams participating. So I'm sending the biggest shoutouts to all of our viewers out there. Do not forget to share this broadcast, be it live on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook, and also biggest shoutouts to all of our localized broadcasts. You know, we're doing this broadcast in multiple languages. We have Vietnam, we have English, we have Indonesia, and we also have the Thai broadcast happening hand in hand right now. I'm so excited. You know, I'm really looking forward in determining what country will become the champion. I mean, there are crowd favorites here, you know, like certain expectations. We have Vietnam. We have the newcomer, China, being a very tough contender for the Vietnam teams. But maybe some wildcard teams can come out, you know. Some wildcard picks, the likes of Philippines, the likes of Indonesia, and maybe even Singapore.
Well, Shinbu, I just realized, you know, for all the games that we've casted for the past months, Vietnam has always been top 1. Yeah. But the question for tonight and tomorrow is, will Vietnam get dethroned by a different country? And the stakes are also higher because China came into the picture. So indeed, it's a new competitor for them.
That is true. JP, do remember the result that we had on the last show match, right? Just this December, there's a very strong presence coming in from China on that one. I think they are the highest pointing team. You know, the China representative is the highest pointing team for that show match that happened this month. And you know, that's just one team from China. There could be more. There could be more players. This is actually a very big night to a lot of our players. You know, really makes it a very nice touch before we conclude the whole 2023 year. And again, it is so exciting as well for all of our viewers. It's so exciting for all the viewers, the fans, the players that are rooting for their country, for their team, and even for the players from their servers.
Also, guys, for those of you who have not yet been updated, you can check out the Facebook page of Revelation Infinite Journey because we have a lot of games there. Like, we are giving away some Gcash prizes for those who are able to guess the winner. The mechanics are there in the Facebook page, so you can check it out. I think there's like 300 peso Gcash available for those who are able to guess the champion tomorrow. So it's not yet too late to join. You guys can still register your answers. And not only that, we also have games for our live viewers. Whether it's going to be tonight or tomorrow night, but just keep in touch with us. Just stand by.
Just be in touch. Yeah, you know, just be on standby. Just really enjoy the games. Feel free to use the comment sections, guys. And of course, do interact, not just actually with the teams, you know, talk about with the teams, but also do talk with other players. I just want to ask that make sure that you have shared this broadcast. You don't need to share it on your own social. You could also share it on, send the links on your group chats, on your Discord, on whatever group communication that you are using right now, because it is very, very important that the players of Revelation do know of the RGC.
That's true. And I just remembered, while we're on topic also, please keep sharing this live stream, because if you share this live stream, you're going to have your ticket to the Lucky Wheel. More mechanics are there in the comment section, but we're going to have a Lucky Wheel just like the previous tournaments. All right. So I hope we all get to enjoy tonight. And please keep on cheering for your favorite team. And if I got it right, Avengers, I think, is going to be the first team that will compete today. It's like they're always the first to compete in every live stream.
Yeah, man, it is. Avengers has been there,
Yeah.
for quite some time. I do recall as well their presence on some other tournaments, but it's similar story as well for SpadeX. SpadeX being so present as well on all the tournaments. I think they really carry the banner of Team Philippines, for RGC, and we're really looking forward onto the performances coming in from other teams, from other teams. I'm actually rooting, if there's something exciting that can come out from the Thailand representative. I think the battle will also have happened, will be very, very tight between Vietnam and China. But there's so many upsets that there are so many possibilities that can happen. Upsets that are possible as well. If we're talking about the compositions, if we're talking about on the lineup, we did witness, parang JP, that from the show match, there's a very visible fall off on the preference of Paladins.
Yes.
We're not seeing that much Paladins since we have casted the Blaze of Glory.
Yeah.
There's a very, very high preference on rolling with double supports now. Your main DPS, normally it's given towards the Sword Saints or maybe even to the Mage. Now it's healing mostly from the Assassins, right?
Yes.
And there's even a rise in the popularity of Gunslingers, albeit it is in the show match though. So there's still a question if we are gonna be witnessing that possibility, that meta or that peak, that class peak for this knockout stage. Also want to mention, even a Blade Master, we did witness,
That's true.
on the show match. And Blade Masters are really good with the 1v1s.
Yeah, I agree. And even gunslingers, they're like so rare to show up, but when they do, they really perform. They really deliver. And I'm not sure if Holy Lancers are already available to play in this tournament, but we're gonna figure that out. But for now, we're going to have Avengers and Hex. Avengers representing Thailand and Hex representing the Philippines, of course.
The Philippines.
So a lot of our Filipino viewers, of course, are excited to watch this first match. We have a different live stream, by the way, for our Thai viewers.
Indeed. We have the Assassins present, on both sides. Sword Mage as well. We have the supports. One of these two teams rolling with two supports, but Avengers has their full stack on their lineup with 7 players playing, as only Hex has 6 on their lineup. So there's a lot of substitution possibility for the side here, of Avengers, for the ABG side.
That's a lot of mix and match, the kind of a mix
1v1.
Mix. Oh yeah. Our first round is the 1v1. So it's a 1v1, then 5v5, then 3v3.
Is this an Assassin versus Ultis? Very interesting selection for the side here of Hex. Let us see how will this unfold on this first match.
Well, 1v1s, they're actually very critical for the first round of the game. Of course, this is where you get your first point, your upper hand, and that you can immediately close towards round 3 when you arrive in the 3v3. So you really need to put a good foot forward here. So I'm curious about Avengers, because I'm sure that this is going to be a totally different performance for the show match. They wouldn't really want to show off all their cards during the show match, right? So they have, I'm sure they're going to show up. They're going to show us some new stuff tonight.
Indeed. Again, we did saw the show match just this month. We did saw some preferential picks there. There's a lot of variety that comes in, especially with the 1v1s. And the thing about 1v1s is they have some crucial points, you know, for the round selection of this best of 5, on the idea that the 1v1 is game number 1 and also game number 5. So, you know, you have a 1v1 for the decider match, you have a 1v1 for the momentum match. It is so important in determining who will be your representative for this kind of matches.
Yeah, that's true. Well, as for Hex, we haven't seen them in a while, to be honest. We haven't seen them in the show match either. So tonight they're going to show us, I hope, new skills. Okay, so Assassin and Occultist for our first round. I'm gonna go with the Assassin here, just because.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Assassin.
Just because the Occultist is primarily better for team fights. And oh wow, peak view milestone, 300 views. Congratulations, we have our first code tonight. Keep sharing the live stream, guys, for us to get more codes. But the match has already started.
Be sure to send in that code to all of your friends, and of course tell them where did you get it. You got it here. You got it here. On our game, on the Revelation Global Championship.
Yes, so more views, more codes. Codes. Oh wow, that Occultist is really firing up, skill after skill. And I meant the Assassin, but the Occultist, he has to take revenge, or sooner or later there'll be no turning back.
This is very weird to really decide in having this Occultist to take on the 1v1. Again, even the 1v1, by the way, to give you an idea, guys, it has a relatively short time, you know, relatively short timeline. Even if you don't get the kill, if you have the most damage dealt, you still get the win, you know, despite the short timeline. This is a bit predicted, a bit expected. Of course, 1v1, Occultist versus Assassin, you choose the Assassin. 1-0 in favor of Avengers.
Yes, guys. So Avengers, they already have the upper hand here, just like we talked about earlier. The next is, of course, the 5v5, wherein, of course, five of their players will battle. So this is where it gets tricky, because you have to mix and match the best classes together. But I think the more important here is the chemistry of those players, rather than the chemistry of the players and the skills, rather than just damage.
Yeah, both sides still has Paladin. Both sides still has Paladin, Assassin. Very, very similar lineup. As in, they both have their sword mages. They both have their Spirit Shaper. Let's see. On this 5v5, it's quite similar. Avengers versus Hex.
All right. So now that it has already started, who took the first hit? Okay, it's Hex grouping together, and Avengers, they know how to disperse themselves and attack from the outskirts.
Yeah. Again, camera towards Demon right here, and again, the idea is, of course, to be ever so efficient with all the hits that you can drop as the Paladin, you know, for your running lineup. Still, overall, the win trades here when it comes to the HP is in favor of Team Avengers, but that is a very nice AoE drop that actually dropped most of the HP as well on the Avengers side. Zephyr here receiving the crowd control gets dropped quickly. Now they have no Occultist Assassin onto the side of Hex, with 5 members still present here for the side of the Avengers. Ultimate coming in from the Assassin as well, ladies and gentlemen. As you can also see, Varys cleaning up very beautifully on sustaining all of his teammates.
Actually, the strategy of Avengers was to really force Hex into the center of the battlefield, so that they can be able to push that AoE damage, which so far has been very effective. Now the Spirit Shaper is the only one left, getting them another point for this match. Now they only need 1 point to move on to the second day of the finals. Hex can still turn this around. I'm just not sure right now how.
Very efficient use of healing for the side of Varys. 82,500 healing points done here. You know, almost reaching actually the main healer here for the side of Team Hex. The only reason why Popeye has a lot of healing is because there's a lot of HP that he has to cover on that one. So again, comment here for the Occultists onto the side of the Avengers. Now, this is a 3v3. We're going to be ruling with Paladins on both sides, Spirit Shapers on both sides. The difference is an Occultist and a Sword Mage. Occultist being on the Avengers side, and of course the Mage onto the side of Hex.
This is where it gets tricky for Hex. So they really need to choose 3 heroes that are 3 classes that would be solid enough to sustain themselves and to deal enough damage against Avengers right now. But seeing how aggressive Avengers is right now, it's going to be hard for Hex to position themselves in a dominant place.
Indeed, and actually the main target here of the Avengers would be of the Paladin, boxing him out down from the Occultist, ladies and gentlemen, as members of Team Hex tries to retaliate and also target the Occultist here, Varys, you know. Still, Varys here is able to straight through, getting sustained properly by the Spirit Shaper, 50% onto the HP of Varys can still be sustained properly, crowd control onto Lems, and Demon is there right into the middle.
What we notice from Avengers here is that they're not really coordinating, but they want to keep themselves safe as individuals, so they're able to deal more damage against each other. Now Hex here, they've been grouping themselves together, which makes them more vulnerable to AoE damages, which is actually quite so much detrimental for them.
Indeed. Demon is just dancing through in the middle here of our game. The Resurrect has been burned as well onto the side of Hex. They did decide to resurrect their Sword Mage. Varys receiving a lot of crowd control. Lots of beautiful hold coming in from Demon, and now fully focusing towards Lems, gets boxed in. And of course, critical onto the HP here for the side of Team Hex as Avengers juggles properly in making sure that when they kill these two, they kill them simultaneously. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's 3-0. That's a match win for the side of the Avengers.
That was actually a very good coordinated play coming from Avengers. That was also a sweep coming from them. We just got a... I love the crowd controls provided by Demon there. And not only that, he was also the one with the most damage to deal against Hex here. Thank you so much, Hex, for joining the Global Championship. You have gotten this far, but it's time to pass the baton to Avengers.
That's the kicker again for this tournament, guys. This is the knockout stage. If you lose, it's not the Swiss format that we have for the show match. It's not even a double elimination bracket. It is a knockout stage. If you lose, you are got into the tournament. Now we have the quarters coming in, and actually qualifying to that would be of the Avengers squad.
Wow, I can't help but notice that our match 2 here will be Ice versus RR, which since this is randomly paired, you have no choice but to defeat one Chinese team here. You have no choice but to eliminate your fellow countrymen. So that's actually what makes it exciting as well for the next match. So guys, stay tuned. We are also going to have another Philippines versus Thailand match later on for match number 3. And the debut of the Indonesian team will be on match 4. So
randomly seeded, guys. Again, that's randomly seeded. So
again,
big shout out to,
no choice.
Of course, our Chinese friends. There's no choice actually for that format. But again, guys, to our viewers, be sure to share this live stream. Make sure that you have your, on Facebook, you have your share badge on. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure that you copy that, tweet that link. You can put it on X. You can also put it on the group chats, on the Discord of everyone. Just make sure that everyone from your guild, from your teams, or everyone knows, and from your country as well, knows that this Revelation Global Championship is happening right now.
Earlier in the comment section, I can't help but notice, but there are a lot of SpaceX and Hex fans there, so keep on cheering for them. But for Hex, Hex can actually sit back and relax from here on and support fellow Filipinos. SpaceX is up next on the 3rd match against Thailand again, but we can't really help it, guys. Again, this is randomly paired,
there are still a lot of Filipino teams in this tournament, so you could still support them. You could still of course enjoy and of course cheer for favorite teams. I'm pretty sure here in the English broadcast, that's just the Filipinos that are watching. Actually, there are some are actually watching this, although we have some local broadcasts as well, localized broadcasts, for Thailand, for Vietnam, and of course for other countries as well. So yeah, big shout outs to them, big shout outs to everyone who's watching this. And again, guys, just a reminder for everyone, it's really that quick. You know, it's really that quick, that BO5, you know, round 1, round 2, round 3, that's it. If you get 3-0, then you're out of the tournament. But the whole part is, if you are winning, it's also very fast to get into that day number 2, you know, into our final day.
Yeah, and also I just really gotta commend guys, NetEase Games and VN Games for giving us this new app, the Tourney app for Revelation Infinite Journey. We can see how cool it is, seeing the head-to-head, the automatic scoring, and the automatically they go to 1v1 to 5v5 and 3v3.
Yeah, the different format, yeah.
And it's just really so exciting to watch. So I hope for some of our viewers here, you also get a chance to use that Tourney app someday, because that's where you can actually use your skills, in-game skills, where you can practice it with another player, like rather than doing just PvP in the main app, you know?
Yeah,
it's actually quite an exciting app.
Actually, GP, the cool part about this app is it actually promises, you know, long-term longevity on the tournaments of the Revelation mobile game.
Yeah.
Again, they've doubled down on this app because it is very necessary. It is very much needed, you know, for Revelation Global. And it is very nice, you know, that at least they're really doubling down on the competitiveness of the players, on how much like they valued how these players really want to invest onto honing their skills when it comes to PvP, when it comes to this fight. So, but it really, this is, I would say, very, very bright, you know, for the future. Very, very promising on the upcoming tournaments as well for 2024.
Yeah, and you know, guys, just to remind you, the prize pool here is above $20,000. So, like, if we're gonna have more tournaments in the future, that would actually be a lot. That's actually a big pot
Yes.
for a lot of players to get their hands on. So,
I mean, 21,000 USD. 21,000 USD, parang JP is a million.
yeah,
More than a million to us
yeah. So,
in Philippine peso. If you get 11,000 USD, that's around a half million.
and
Half million in Philippine peso, right?
So it means, you know, a lot of players can be motivated to up their skills and be part of tournaments like this. And I'm actually
Indeed.
hoping that after the global championships, we get to have more tournaments instead of just having the Blaze of Glory. We're gonna have more events for different kinds of players, for fun times.
Yeah,
Yep.
our teams from China are very serious, dead
Yeah.
serious in really winning every matches. No funny business right now. I think this is the ideal 1v1 lineup, really, or fight. Assassin versus Assassin. Lei Ren versus Haishen. Ice versus RR.
There you go for our fellow Chinese friends. Welcome to the Global Championships. So this is actually their debut in the Revelation Infinite Journey tournaments. So I hope they give us a bang for this first match.
Indeed, so exciting, so exciting. Now let us see, as this would be very, very tight. They have similar skills, and again, all stats for our characters here are leveled, especially with the tournament app. You can actually see how they juggle from each other, maintaining a very, very close distance from each other. Also, you know, grabbing that stealth, making sure, trying to guess where the enemy is. He did drop the crowd control, Haishen here, and instantly dives out of the fight, down to the stealth, and making sure that Kaisen has no idea. Leiren has no idea. Leiren has no idea when he will be coming.
More damages and more damages, but thank you guys for the 600 views altogether. We have a new code. Some screenshot this already, but Leiren is in trouble.
Indeed.
He just went down in the hands of Haishen.
Yeah, man. Haishen here. He has the first bullet casted properly against Leiren. So that's a point lead to the RR squad. Again, that's how 1v1 goes. You know, anything goes actually. Anything is possible in a 1v1. It really depends who trigger it first. Haishen has the better skill sequencing and combo in juggling, you know, from his main damage skills down to a dash, down to the escape, and down to a stealth. And of course, after having his skills available once more, was able to efficiently damage Leiren. Now, this is very, very different. Ice RR 5v5, ladies and gentlemen. Sword Saints are present right now. They also have Spirit Shapers, but they are also rolling with Gunslingers.
Wow.
There's a very, very high preference for China teams on really utilizing these Gunslingers.
This is what I like about Chinese teams. Though we have only witnessed like one during the show match, but Gunslingers, they're not really something to ignore. But wow, a lot of layering skills. Here it's just in the first 3 seconds of the game, everybody wants to take a hit.
Yeah, and especially with the timing on skills as well. A very, very similar approach between these two teams. That they're trying to be as efficient as possible. It's still no clear victim right now. You can actually just see Bazan here getting isolated maybe by seeing Yu's crowd control. Yeah, he did land that chain towards Bazan. There's a little duel happening down here onto our platform. Bazan did get ramped up. Seeing Yu tries to also anticipate the climb of Bazan here with some damage. That things are looking very even between Ice and RR.
This is what I like about Gunslingers, that robotic thing that you have in there that just flares. A lot of damages everywhere. But for now, Ice has the upper hand and RR wants to keep up. They're trying to deal a lot of damage, but everything is just happening at the same time. Everybody's dispersed, and everybody just wants to protect their Spirit Shaper. So,
and the idea here is that the Resurrects are not even getting burned. We did reach a point where the battle suits have been casted already, ladies and gentlemen. Critical situation from the side of Team RR with their Occultist losing his life. No Resurrect is being burned before. Next might be the gunner here of Team RR as Ice is pretty chill, aiming to get that 1-1 here. No Resus are still dropping. There you go. Occultist did get his Resino, but it is gonna be a Paladin almost getting dropped. We still are able to sustain on that one, but things are looking so nice here for Team Ice.
That's true, and RR, they couldn't resurrect their Gunslinger anymore. Their Paladin's also gone, with no one left to protect them, just support them. The Spirit Shaper and their Sword Saint are both in trouble. Ice still hasn't gotten any deaths since the start of the game. Now, the series is tied. There's no chance for a sweep anymore. We are going to move on to the trickiest part of the match, which is the 3v3. But Ice has already had the upper hand from the start of the game there.
Indeed. And again, their Gunslinger had the most damage dealt right here compared to the Gunslinger of earlier. Xiaofei here, 95,000 damage dealt compared to the whooping 210,000 total damage dealt of the gunner of the Gunslinger of Team Ice. Now fighting again RR here. This is our third round entering the 3v3 format.
Okay, so we have the Gunslinger still. Oh, this is the assassin from Ice. But RR will no longer use their assassin, but they're gonna have a Spirit Shaper to support both actually. So the Gunslinger and the Sword Saint is the difference, the key difference for these two teams.
Yes, and Team Ice, they're quite confident again with how their Gunslinger is fading pretty well. Feng Yan here, of course, casting a lot of combo right there. Fully actually committing towards the members here of Team RR. You're gonna be seeing actually the Sword Saint dropping a significant amount of HP, but of course gets sustained properly by the Spirit Shaper.
RR here is in trouble because they're slowly losing their Sword Saint, and I like how the Gunslinger of Ice positions himself. He just knows how to hit the members of RR, and this is not the first time we're seeing that. He has also been very promising during the 5v5 and able to carry that energy here in the 3v3.
Feng Yan here is ever so efficient. Now with the balance should be impressive. Tons of damage gonna be dropping for the rest of the members of Team RR as he kites back. Members of RR just sticking together, just making sure that it is easier right there by the Spirit Shaper to sustain all of them. Again, Team Ice doesn't just have to rely on to Feng Yan. They also have their Occultist in, but now Feng Yan gets the attention with 3 members here coming in from Team RR. Good job on sustaining Feng Yan here for the side of the Spirit Shaper of Team Ice. Almost critical help for the HP as well of RU1.
Well, RR here, since their Sword Saint's no longer to be found, it's up to the Occultist and the Spirit Shaper, but we all know that there's already a a very low chance to turn the game around unless they're able to run away and just really have the good sequence of dealing damage. But
they didn't get.
Thankfully, there's a resurrect.
Yeah, they didn't get the reso here. Bazang actually just making sure that he is always close to the Spirit Shaper here of Team RR. And of course, we're gonna round 2, ladies and gentlemen, as the members of Team Ice just saved their cooldown and making sure that even with this resurrect now on cooldown, not available for the side of Team RR, they're gonna be able to get that kill, that jump onto the sword safe here of Team RR.
He just keeps on chasing them around, and whenever he has a chance to hit RR, he just goes for it. Knowing now that they're just low HPs, he just wants to go for everything just to make sure that they will all end and not resurrect any longer.
Second resurrect available on that one. Fengyan is still getting a lot of free hits, getting all the free hits in the world, forces this series to a 2-1 in favor of Team Ice. We are going to be entering the 5v5 format.
Wow, now RR here needs to prove that they can also win in a 5v5 situation against Ice, because they can no longer rely on the 1v1 where they won earlier. They have to survive the 5v5 first before they arrive in the 1v1. So guys, match point again for Ice. But who are okay? Of course, they're gonna use the same representatives from earlier.
Excellent kiting, excellent positioning from Fengyan on the 3v3.
Agree.
265,000 on the total damage dealt here by Team Ice. That totally says something. Now we have again the 5v5 scenario. I do see that on that game number 2, things are very similar at the start of the match. For these two teams, again guys, they are using equalized power levels. They're using very balanced characters on this one. So this is really just a skill level matchup. RR Ice round number 2, 5v5.
There you go. RR is actually being so aggressive right now, whereas Ice here, especially Bazang, he just wants to figure out where the best position is before dealing a lot of damage. But RR here is not holding back.
Bazang here is doing what he can to actually sustain up the rest of the members here of Team Ice. Xingyu just making sure that he also has his eyes set towards Bazang, landing and dropping those crowd controls. But the problem here is that still no damage is being dealt consistently onto Fengyan, and Fengyan here dropping a lot of damage towards the Spirit Shaper now of Team RR. If they lost the Spirit Shaper, landing it is very, very dangerous now for the side of Team RR.
There you go. RR here, a cultist is trying to veer away from all the damages because he knows how important his role is. But the downside of that, the Paladin and the Sword Saint, they're actually in much trouble. Paladin here is trying hard to survive.
And of course, the sequencing as well coming in from Lamo, actually getting some key targets for the rest of the members of Team RR. And again, that's some damage being dropped as well, coming from the guns of Fengyan. Occultism RR is still not yet alive. Critical HP onto the Sword Saint as well as the Spirit Shaper and Paladin of Team RR. It's only a matter of time. Before the rest of the members of Team RR gets dropped one by one with the Sword Saint gun, with the Spirit Shaper gun, with the Paladin gun. Only the guns here getting focused by Team Ice. It's nice as they get the series win against RR.
That was a gank against the gunslinger of RR, but oh my gosh, congratulations to Ice for moving on to knockouts day 2, to the finals tomorrow. Wow, Fengyan, we just really gotta commend how good you are in positioning yourself, how like just really knows how to do it. A gunslinger this is a gunslinger role model for all of us, guys.
Also wanna see parang JP, Fengyan has the most damage received. 69,000.
Wait, what?
He has
damage
the most damage
received?
Received from his teammates. He dealt the most damage. He also has the most damage received. So that is well done for Bazang, for the support of Team Ice, for the Spirit Shaper of Team Ice, and really sustaining Fengyan here. Excellent maneuver onto this gunslinger. It does feel like the team from China is going to be shaping the meta of this Revelation Global Championship as they are bringing the guns big into this playoffs bracket. Now we have Avengers facing Team Ice, secured now onto our quarterfinals. We have our match number 3 with SpadeX versus MA4.
All right, guys. So we have SpadeSex, which is actually a fan favorite
Yes.
of our Filipinos here.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
they've been around for quite some time already,
Yeah.
and if I got this right, I think they also migrated from the PC version of Revelation, so they really know what they're doing. So SpadeSex and for the community there. So a lot of Filipinos here are cheering for you, and we are I think we reached the 900 views milestone earlier. So keep on
Nice.
sharing, guys.
Nice.
We have a long night. We have 12 matches tonight that we're gonna watch together.
That is excellent, parang JP. Also, again, mentioned SpadeX. They're quite the veteran in these tournaments for Revelation. Again, guys, the Revelation New World already done 2 tournaments before this Revelation Global Championship. We have 2 Blaze of Glories, in the past. Both has been played by SpadeX. So, big commendations for SpadeX. No bias.
well, for the opponent of SpaceX, I think this is the first time we're gonna watch them play. This Thai team,
Yes,
M4X.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, am I making
it's
up?
always exciting. The SpadeX at the expectations of SpadeX, they're always expecting people to on this tournaments. It's really like they just fall out the hands of some Vietnam teams, because the Vietnam teams are the heavyweights of this tournament, especially from the previous Blaze of Glory tournaments.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Well, for SpaceX, I'm seeing a lot of supporters here in the comment section. So shout out to you guys. We have Kai Gomez supporting SpaceX and Mark Ibatuan. So we also have here the format, of course, for your pick. So just pick the name of the team that you want to win, and then your ID, and then your server. And of course, the hashtags RGC and the hashtag Lucky Wheel 2812, because 2812 is the date tonight.
Yes.
So you can't put 29 because that will be for tomorrow. So
And
it will be hashtag Lucky Wheel 2812.
again, JP, I keep on reminding everyone to share this live stream, share this broadcast, because the more viewers that we have, be it from different sources of our broadcast, we get milestone views, we get codes, for everyone. So again, those codes are available for use by everyone. It's not a first come first serve codes. Everyone can use it. So of course, help each other out, reach more of that viewership milestone. Here we go, guys. Match number 3, SpadeX MA4. This is the full stack lineup. Okay, they have 7 members, 7 units available for this fight. Again, we are gonna be starting first with the 1v1, then 5v5, 3v3, 5v5, and 1v1. A lot of similarities still on their lineup, but the head-to-head for the 1v1 would be SpadeX sending the guns with a gunslinger, and MA4 sending an occultist.
Oh, there you go. So, occultist and an assassin again. We've seen this earlier, guys. We all know that assassin always has the upper hand against the occultist, but that just depends if how good you are with squinting. If you're an occultist, you want to make sure that you don't take in a lot of damage, but it's very tricky because the assassin just has this flashing damage and the stealth. You just don't know when they're gonna come. So for an occultist, you're also capable of protecting yourself sometimes and dealing some sort of crowd control. So maybe use that to your advantage. Well, let's see.
Indeed. Let us see. Right now, there won't be stats, on this matchup. This is a range matchup, actually. Parang JP.
Oh yeah. This is a gunslinger. Oh my god.
Yeah, a gunslinger. So this will be a range versus range matchup. And we so exciting, on how they time their spells. But let us see. Mr. Fu here, coming around to the MA4 representative across the arena, would be, of course, the gunslinger of SpadeX.
There you go. So, well, I'm gonna go for, I don't know, I usually want to see a gunslinger win, but for a change, maybe we can root for occultist this time, because we haven't really seen an occultist win in a 1v1 situation. We've seen a Spirit Shaper win, but an occultist never.
Yeah. Actually, Mr. Fu is trying to be reactive right here, But of course, Canyon can easily just land his hits right now. Even just the normal attacks, you know, even the minimum skills here from the Gunslinger dish out decent damage and DPS. There's just a lot of range here for this side of the Gunslinger. More utilities for the side of the occultist.
And Master here, Mr. Fu is actually in trouble, knowing that the range of the Gunslinger here, of Canyon, it's easy for him to just hit and hit and hit, and just one hit. Now the game is over. SpaceX gets 1 point, and that's actually the problem when you are against a range damage dealer, and he can just really focus his attack on you. So Mr. Fu here couldn't really get a chance, much of a chance there. So they just really need to get it on with a 5v5 and a 3v3.
I feel like it's one-sided, but it's quite expected, but still not super one-sided. Mr. Fu did dish out considerable damage there for the Gunslinger of SpadeX. Now we have the exciting part, 5v5. Both sides with just a single Spirit Shaper. Paladins as well present. No Sword Saint onto the side. No Sword Mage onto the side here of SpadeX. Both as an Assassin. Occultists are present. Okay, both Sword Mage. Okay, very, very similar lineup on these both sides. Okay. Yeah, except 1:1 lineup on both sides.
But I just noticed that the Gunslinger of SpaceX is benched right now. They don't want to use a Gunslinger for the 5v5. They don't. Based on experience, Filipinos don't really use much of Gunslingers in 5v5. So this is a different strategy. We're gonna go basic from the Blaze of Glory, the Paladin, the Occultist. Of course, the Assassin should come in the picture ever since they arrived in Revelation Infinite Journey. But for wait, is this real? What you're seeing? MA4, they're backing away.
Yeah, cumulative. That's actually very, very interesting strategy for the side of MA4 as they want to be reactive. Now, Supernax tries to go for the counter. MA4 stands up but decides to go into the platform. The fight breaks up. Camera out to Superlux, trying to at least get the support here of Team MA4. Superlux continues to go for the chase of that one. Remember though that the occultist here for the side of SPX is dropped around 75% of his own HP, gets sustained properly as targets are still not yet decided on both sides.
Well, for MA4, it's really hard for them to survive right now. But, that's a good healing coming from the Spirit Shaper. But SpaceX, they don't really need healing that much because they just keep on dealing damage. A lot of AoEs there. Their Paladin knows what he is doing. Just trying to protect the rest of the members from SpaceX. And look at that coordinated support coming from Bunny. And MA4 is just really lost right now. But they're trying to keep up.
Yeah, they're getting good ground here, paring JP, SpadeX that is. But again, MA4, now that they know that reaction and cooldowns are already down for the side of SpadeX here, it is going to be a turnaround for the side of our Team MA4. We still have a close fight happening right now down into the middle. It is going to be two members of SpadeX getting dropped quickly for the side of MA4, Paladin, and also the Assassin. Gone, ladies and gentlemen. Bodybait here tries to at least get the kite back to sustain from his own teammates. Top situation, Resurrect is already burned. Resurrect is already used for the occultist onto that side. AO is dropped once more to the side of MA4, and they lost SpadeX, that is their own Sword Mage, now onto the critical HP for the life of the occultist Paladin and Spirit Shaper.
This is quite some turnaround because earlier SpaceX really had the upper hand, but the Spirit Shaper of SpaceX, he can't really heal the members of SpaceX right now. But even if he did, they just lost another member. Their Paladin is not present anymore to support them, to protect them. It's just now up to the Sword Mage to fight against, but we all know what's gonna happen. Flux is in trouble and already died. MA4 prove themselves right in the 5v5.
We have a 1-1 on this series. You can actually see here the damage being dealt by MA4, and it is the Assassin plus their Sword Mage, ever so consistent on getting the drop against the members here of SpadeX. It does feel like there is a targeting problem here for the side of SpadeX. Wasn't able to fully capitalize on the early lead that they had for this game. Now dynamics will change as we enter the 3v3 format.
Yes, so we have finally arrived to the most critical part of the game. But since both teams are tied, it's really no pressure because we still have a 5v5 for sure that's coming. But whoever wins this round is already on match point. So we, of course, both teams want to get this point. And 3v3, while you have an advantage with it, you must make the most out of it. So, wait, what? SpadeX is not going to use a Spirit Shaper?
Yep, no Spirit Shaper for the side of SpadeX. Their main damage here would be coming from their assassin. They do have their Spirit Shaper onto the side of SpadeX here. But the striking difference is a Sword Mage versus Assassin fight for the main damage swords of these two teams. 1:1 is the trade-up coming here right now. It does look like Smoothme is being targeted for by Gospel, but he did switch his target again. A little targeting awkwardness here for the side of SpadeX. Sword Mage here of MA4 could be dropped quickly. That's one lead here for the side of SpadeX. Resu is now burned. Could they capitalize once more?
Yeah, this is the thing. Gospel is trying his best to deal that AoE damage, but MA4 they're actually good at avoiding it. So, no one took that hit. Yep. MA4, they're very, very safe.
Yeah, Manager did lose his life there for the side of SpadeX. And now, members here of SpadeX tries to drop the main damage source of MA4 with the Sword Mage already down. But I feel like the rhetoric is still available here. Gospel getting crowd controlled. And now they are looking, they have their eyes towards Smoothme, the occultist, and the Sword Mage is now alive. Quick shift towards Jan here of MA4. Smoothme is gone. Occultist is down for the side here of MA4. But full HP onto the Spirit Shaper as well as the Sword Mage of MA4.
That's true. Well, for SpadeX, thankfully they're all alive. The MA4 members, they lost their occultist with a very low chance in resurrecting. Oh, it's only the Spirit Shaper that's left for MA4. SpadeX, they were able to turn this game around and getting them one additional point, which sets them to match point already. Indeed. Wow, they need to get that revenge in the 5v5.
In the 5v5. They did convincingly lost that 5v5 on that round number 2. But it does feel like things become out of control for the side of MA4 when it comes to lower count battles, when it comes to 3v3s, when it comes to 1v1. And SpadeX can still bank on that 1v1 on that game number 5. The question is, who did MA4 send for that game number 5 1v1? But I'm not totally assuming MA4 will win the 5v5. As you mentioned, SpadeX is eyeing to get their revenge on this format.
Well, I just noticed that Manager won't be joining this 5v5 match. Who did they? But they're bringing in the same people from the 5v5 earlier. So MA4, I think they just need to be consistent in their performance earlier. Well, during the 5v5, we noticed that they were backing away during the first 10 seconds. But they're still doing it right now. I think that's their strategy, you know, to just not be aggressive and just save their energy when they have the upper hand.
Indeed, yeah. Again, it's about timings. I feel like on this Revelation Global Championship, again, all characters are very equalized, you know, similar. This is actually a skill-based matchup, and now we are looking at a full-blown fight right now into our upper platform. But the question is, where are the targets coming in for the side of SpadeX right now? They are losing the HP onto the side of their assassin, now made probably on stealth. We have our eyes set towards Super Lux, but it does feel like SPX is now on the defensive here, and the offense is mainly happening from the side of MA4.
Yeah, and SpadeX, they're kind of in trouble right now. They just really need to protect themselves because MA4 know how to position themselves when it comes to dealing AoE, which SpadeX is suffering off right now. Their HPs are slowly declining, and MA4, they just keep on attacking and attacking. Now SpadeX, if they want to survive this, they need to protect their Spirit Shapers, and that would be the role of their Paladin from here on.
Indeed, a very different stuff right now as we see this game number 4 compared to game number 2 earlier. Still, the assassin is gone for the side here of MA4. Now Super Lux trying to sustain, actually shy right here. There's gonna be a big AoE getting dropped from the side, maybe of SpadeX, but it is MA4 that takes the lead. I think that's an AoE from MA4, and now they have the HP advantage. All they need is to get it drop out to the short range here of SPX. Already critical HP, they did able to kill the assassin of the SpadeX squad. Now Super Lux here getting crowd controlled. Super Lux also the Paladin is down. Only 3 members remaining for the side here of SpadeX. Make that 2 with the Assassin getting dropped 2. And also that Spirit Shaper hold his last one. Spirit Shaper gets his resurrect. Tries to buy time. Shy here will die. And that's it. It is going to be 2-2. It all comes down to the 1v1 for this match. Again, if anyone loses this one, they are out of the tournament.
Wow, this is the first match that we got today that that arrived in a game number 5. But this also proves that MA4, they have a lot of advantages when it comes to MA5 compared to SpadeX. SpadeX hasn't really gotten a win for the 5v5. So it's gonna be Super Lux versus Shiro. So this is a Paladin versus is this a gunslinger and assassin?
Assassin. That is
Assassin,
an assassin,
yeah.
The Scorpion icon. So, Paladin versus Assassin. Big question.
I'm gonna go with the Paladin.
Yeah, there are a lot of sustained crowd controls for the side of Paladin. Just be very sure with that one. But the question here is, when it comes to the abilities, there's a lot of utility for the side of the Paladin. Now, the Paladin is just guessing where that stat will come. The stat has been broken and Assassin tries to retaliate.
We need a lot of crowd control for this, but the advantage of the Paladin is he can defend himself, protect himself from damages, and just just pin down this assassin from MA4. Okay, that's Shiro.
Yep.
So, but if Shiro wants to get the upper hand from this, he just really needs to exhaust all the skills of Super Lux. But Super Lux has to be very careful about exhausting himself as well.
Very on point crowd controls here coming in from Super Lux. But Shiro has a lot of kits that he can retaliate with. Shield is off for Super Lux. Now landing the combo towards Shiro. Okay, crowd control coming in from the Assassin. Did try to land some combo, but Shiro is being on the defensive here.
That's
against
cool.
Super Lux. Really just being able to close the gap here against Shiro. Crowd control once more. Super Lux already standing on that one.
Damage.
Oh, yeah. He did cast his own ultimate.
No, this is
that
stealth.
one it is gonna be Shiro that gets the jump down from the platform, not even using the stairs, gets the kill onto Super Lux. MA4 takes the win against SpadeX.
That was clutch. Like stealth and then that flashing hit, and he was able to do it when Super Lux has to regenerate his energy. So there was really nowhere to go. MA4 moves on to the next round. Thank you so much, SpaceX, for being with us, for representing the Philippines all the time.
GG well played,
Yeah.
for the SpadeX squad. Yeah. There was a big skill there that missed, actually.
Yeah.
But Nomad versus Team NSN, Indonesia versus China squad.
Okay, moving on, guys. Nomad. Yeah, we've seen Nomad for a few times already. They're also quite promising, and I'm just really worried here because I kind of have trust issues when it comes to Chinese teams. Since they just came in, I think like they're really this dominant force. So I'm not sure how this is gonna go for Nomad, but we don't know because maybe Nomad has some new tricks to show us tonight.
We did saw a China versus China matchup, and it's very, very tight. It didn't finish onto a 5-5 series, it didn't finish into a 5-5 series, but still, I think when it comes to the 5v5 format, it's very, very close onto these two teams. They're again utilizing those gunslingers. I haven't seen a gunslinger being played to perfection or to that extent, on our previous Blaze of Glory tournaments. So that's actually a big introduction or a big label for the side here of the Chinese teams. But again, Nomad also has been around. Nomad also has been around for old tournaments, and there's also good expectations from the Indonesia representative here on the Revelation Global Championship. So it's still not super one-sided. I'm still gonna be rooting for Chinese teams. I feel like their culture of Revelation Mobile here, I feel like their competitiveness right there, and also their meta, their approach to these games, they're just very, very intense. It's really just spotting out which Chinese teams like you can get a win from, and it is possible that this here from Nomad. It could be tight, it could be close, or it could be so one-sided. But if it's one-sided, it might be in favor of the Chinese teams, in my opinion.
I agree. Well, the question really in my head is if China is able to dethrone Vietnam here in Revelation Infinite Journey. So, but as for our Filipino fans, we still have one Filipino team in there, and for our Malaysian and Singapore Singaporean viewers, not you guys will have your time as well. I'm sure you're beating for your biases for your favorite teams. We're gonna get it on, but we're gonna have to focus on Nomads first, and oh my gosh, this Chinese team, something like KTK is on the right side. Well, I can't remember, but it's gonna be Indonesia versus China here.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, NSN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be the first time that we are gonna be watching NSN for their 7-man lineup. They have 2 assassins, 1 gunslinger on their ranks, a sword saint as well, no sword mage occultist, and also a paladin with only just 1 spirit shaper. So it is impossible for them to roll up or line up or field 2 spirit shapers for the match. Nomad, they have 2 spirit shapers. No paladins. They have a sword saint, they have a sword mage, and they have 2 assassins.
So this is quite some dynamic. Well, we are not really seeing a lot of new stuff, but an assassin and occultist matchup is not really quite new to us. So, but well, normally higher chances of winning goes to assassins when it comes to this. So 1v1 assassins will always have the upper hand against anybody. Well, unless you're against like against some kind of melee hero. Yeah.
Alright. Let us witness, ladies and gents. NSN, Nomad here. It is going to be Beaver for the side of Nomad. NSN here will be represented by Wendy. Do take note that Wendy here is the assassin, and of course, Niver is the occultist.
I'm curious here, since it is Chinese team that we're seeing, we have witnessed a lot of different plays coming from Chinese players against different parts of the world. So yeah, this is quite new. We during the first few seconds, there's really not much use of a stealth.
Yeah. Lots of combo coming in from the assassin.
Yeah.
Right now. Starting to feel so one-sided. A little reaction, from Niver. But the crowd controls are being dropped here by Wendy, and this is the speed that can be used by the assassins. Once and after you dash in and out of combat, you can also stealth, get the proper timing once more. And Niver here, doing what he can. Of course, to get the proper action here against Wendy.
Well, that's a lot of damage already against Niver, but well, he's trying to get his chance, which he's starting right now. But I don't know how far he's gonna go. He's trying to deal a lot of damage, but his HP, look at that.
Yeah, that's
just like 1.1%.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 in favor of the NSN. What I'm really looking at, 1v1s if it's occultist versus assassin. This is the 3rd time we are seeing an occultist being sent to fight a 1v1. I did, so it's okay, I think against the fight with the gunslinger, but not so much against an assassin. I would prefer the fight between the paladin versus the assassin, but this is far more interesting. 5v5, ladies and gentlemen. NSN Nomad here. Nomad fielding 2 spirit shapers, 2 assassin, 1 occultist. Very interesting lineup for Nomad.
This is quite curious, usually we mix and match like one of anything, but we got duos here. Duos of the same kind, which NSN I think is also quite curious of. But I'm siding with NSN regardless. This is a very balanced lineup that NSN is using, and aside from the fact that we haven't seen them, knowing that they're a dominant force, I'm gonna go with them. But for Nomads, they better show us what they got, what they're planning.
Yep. Camera towards the gunslinger. Magic here, fighting again against I think Hypernon. Yeah, on that one. No one is focusing towards Magic here. So there's a lot of free DPS here for the side of Team NSN. Now playing around. He did got a very early battle suit. Cash it.
Oh, that's
movements coming in from Never. Huh?
Well, this is a good thing. You know, the gunslinger is always present when it comes to Chinese teams. And they're able to utilize it well. Magic here, he's been using that robot and just attacking and attacking. Look at the HPs of the Nomads. They've lost a lot. But knowing that they have the 2 Spirit Shapers, they're trying their best to survive. So I think what they're doing here is 1 Spirit Shaper supports 1 Assassin. And I think that's their ratio. And then the occultist just provides the crowd control for all of that.
Top situation, Magic. Right now, look at Magic here. Of course, maintaining his kite once or more. There's gonna be that skill coming in. AoEs from the Assassin, ladies and gentlemen. But nobody is able to act properly against the NSN squad. Was able to actually get the drop against the Sword Saint right here. Still, it's a very tricky as they try to spot out the Assassin. We have our cameras just fixed here towards Magic. Still landing a lot of beats for the rest of the members here of Nomad. The Spirit Shaper, Spirit Shaper of Nomad. 1 is now on critical health.
Oh no. Nomads, the Spirit Shaper now is divided into 2 assassins. He's doing his best to provide that support for all of them. Okay, now good. The next Spirit, the other Spirit Shaper is alive again. All of them are alive again. But HP wise, they're slowly dying. They're taking a lot of poison from the hits being dealt by that gunslinger, by Magic from NSN. And
I'm not sure. I'm
left.
sensing some latency issues there for the side of Nomad. Some members are like not really moving now, like for a decent amount of time. And for the most part, we have our camera onto Magic. No one is touching him. That's actually, if you see the post game, look at Magic's damage, 200,000.
And his damage taken.
And damage taken is just
14%,
the lowest from his teammate. That means he has the least hit. You know, he was hit the least for his among his teammates.
Well, thinking about it, gunslingers, they actually have good mobility as well, but not as good as assassins, of course. But they can really roam around and just do free hits everywhere if you know how to position yourselves. Now we're gonna see Magic in action again against Nomads, because this is already the 3v3. Wherein, oh yeah, guys, by the way, just to remind you, this is already match point for NSN. They just need, if they win this, they're gonna Nomads is out of the competition.
Steady distance once more. Again, on this series, best of 3, it is very tough. Again, knockout stage. If you lose, you're out. You're out of the tournament. It's already 2-0 now in favor of the China team. And again, they are going to be relying still. They really love their gunslingers, getting that damage as much as possible. And now they're cutting back. Chances are it is going to be Francie that tries to at least react against Magic here. Magic receiving some decent damage but gets supported properly. Very good job here from Sword Mage of Team Nomad.
Yeah, actually, you know, guys, NSN here, they've been quite consistent when it comes to performance and showing off their consistency. Magic has dealt a lot of damage against the Assassin of Nomads. Thankfully, he was able to resurrect, but that Assassin needs to position himself better, target Magic, so they will get the upper hand, because Magic here is the one dealing a lot of damage for the side of NSN. So he's the one that they're supposed to target.
And now you get the battle suit as well. Lots of damage that he can actually drop, you know, 3 members here of Team Nomad. The cool part about the Assassin of Team Nomad is that he is having a consistent stealth flow for his teammates. But the problem is the moment he actually pop out, skills are reserved, you know, skills are on reserve to actually land it towards him. Now Francie here getting focused more by the members of Team NSN. Team NSN on the offensive. They did left a shadow there. They did left their assassin. Now it is going to be Francie and Autumn trying to juggle at least the damage that can be dropped by NSN. Now I think Autumn's is getting close now to the assassin. The assassin gets resurrected. And Francie also gets frozen here. Magic onto the back line. Stuck onto that shadow. Stuck onto that assassin. Went on to QSDTK and onto Dan, casted his own AoE, crowd control. QSDTK here, the occultist of Team NSN has to walk back.
He tried to go berserk, but only to have that those attacks ricochet on him. But NSN here,
Lots of shields.
it's not gonna be a problem for them anymore to deal more damages because the HPs, other remaining members of Nomads,
Oh, no.
are just really declining. The Assassin's the only one left. This is a sweep for NSN again. China proving their strengths in this competition so far. They've been quite dominant.
Yeah, for that 3v3 paring JP, it may seem like one-sided, but it is not. Mad commendations for Shadow and actually hustling a lot of members here of Team NSN. Look at the damage done by Shadow, 139, 583. That is a very, very efficient, that is a very, very efficient assassin play from the side of the Nomad representative. What is actually punished, or the one that was actually punished onto the side of Nomad, was actually of the Sword Mage. Now, with Nomad getting dropped, we are seeing the advance of Chinese teams here closer to our day 2. NSN is set to face MA4.
Well, we have our first 4 teams, guys. Again, Avengers, Ice, MA4, and NSN. We've seen their prowess early on. They really deserve to win that knockouts. We have a lower bracket.
Okay. We still have okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we have a lower bracket. Day number 2.
Okay, that's good news, guys. That's good news because earlier we were saying goodbye and everything, but we're saying hello again to these teams, Hex, RR, SpaceX, and Nomads. You guys can still climb back up and arrive in the finals day 2. I am so excited to watch this later on.
Yeah, that's exciting.
So that's really good news, guys.
Yeah, Hex is still there. SpaceX is still there. Even RR and Nomad is still there. It's not yet over. It's not yet over for everyone.
Wow. Well, of course, this is a global championships. Everybody deserves a chance. And after all those 5 days of battling and gaining points, of course, they deserve a second chance. Oh, wow, guys. That's really good news.
Indeed. Yeah, it is. It's great to actually see that at least we really have a very chunky, global championship right now. And again, at least the teams that you're rooting for, it's not yet over. They can still come back, if you have that lower bracket run.
And also, guys, the Lucky Wheel Dream is also still alive. So how to join? Of course, you just need to comment down your favorite team, your role ID, your server, and the hashtags #RGC and #LuckyWheel2812. Alright?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, again, we are going to be heading off to a very, very short break as we continue the first set of matches here in the Revelation Global Championship. I am Shinbu with one friend, alongside with my partner, paring JP. Tune into your screens, and we'll be back after a short break.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here at the Revelation Global Championship. Shinbu1 for an eye, paring JP, and we are on to the second half of our first set of matches here in our knockout stage for the Revelation Global Championship. Good day for everyone.
Yeah, how are you guys? So I hope you enjoyed the first 4 matches that we've seen earlier. But you know, things just got started. We still have the next 8 teams to feature, which also features one other Filipino team. And for our Malaysian and Singaporean viewers, there's a time where we're gonna feature Eagles for you. Oh yeah, Eagles. So
Eagles.
we only since we have only Malaysia, Singapore, and Philippines viewing in this stream. Eagles are here, and PQU for the Philippines.
Again, guys, there are no one, okay, that is dropped yet from this tournament. We still have the losers bracket, you know, for our bracket playoffs. So again, we're gonna be determining who are the ones that will be dropped onto the lower bracket, and we'll continue on to our upper bracket finals on this one. This is just the first set of matches being present right now. This is the first set of matches on this Revelation Global Championship. And of course, to all of our viewers, if you want to join the Lucky Wheel for your favorite team, all you need to do is, of course, comment your favorite team, your role ID, your server, and the hashtag RGC, hashtag LuckyWheel2818. And like an example, so for an example, you have HNB dash 123456789 dash Hoperia dash RGC dash LuckyWheel2812. Okay, guys? Again, we have a Lucky Wheel ongoing right now. Be sure to participate on that.
All right, so guys, we are not going to waste time. We are heading on to our 5th match for tonight, featuring Eagles versus SUI or Sui. Oh, okay. So this is a good matchup. I think we haven't seen Vietnam earlier. So this is the first Vietnam match that we're going to be witnessing tonight against Eagles from Singapore, Malaysia. So not really seeing new metas here from both sides, and I think this is the first time that we're not gonna see a gunslinger for oh yeah, wait, I got confused. I thought Sui was China, but they're Vietnam, because China, they're always using gunslingers. But since it's Vietnam, we're not gonna see a gunslinger. We're gonna go standard here. We're gonna go standard meta from what we usually see. Well, as for Eagles, they're gonna do the same. So I hope we learn something new, because this is gonna be a different dynamic from the previous matches earlier.
Indeed, man. Again, the 1v1 format will be represented. Again, a very interesting approach coming from our show match. Eagles decided to still go for that support, that Spirit Shaper Eagle meet here. Whereas Sui, the Vietnam representative, has decided to send an occultist, Uchi Kakaka. Now, the interesting part about this one, normally I don't recommend Spirit Shaper as the I don't recommend the Spirit Shaper for the 1v1, because you could easily just out damage them and just burn the time. Even if you're not able to kill the Spirit Shaper, you could just burn the time. But the thing here is that the one he's fighting is Uchi Kakaka, and it is possible that this Spirit Shaper can just really get the duel down against this occultist.
Well, they're both small people. well, character-wise, but we've seen this one match from the show match like a few weeks ago. That a Spirit Shaper won and just really dealing a lot of damage, just going for the perfect timing. But I think this is going to be a different story, because just like you said, it's really standard for the Spirit Shaper to not deal a lot of damage. But for the occultists, they're like they mean damage. If you say occultist, it means a lot of damage. So the Spirit Shaper here, I don't know if he has to let go of the winning dreams for the 1v1, which just happened. Sui just got that first point, and then maybe Eagles can just say, you know what, guys, we have the 3v3 and the 5v5. We can get our points there, not from the 1v1. So I think they're reserving their characters, their players for the 3v3 and the 5v5. So I hope this risk pays off for them.
Yeah, that's actually a risk. I do feel that this 1v1 could be one of the easiest wins that you can get. So I actually don't recommend like sending like on a whim anyone on that one. I highly recommend really sending your assassins. You know, if you have an assassin in your lineup, send it for the 1v1. But here we go. Eagles, Sui, this is it. 5v5, where things are very heated, because this is the full capacity of your whole team.
Well, now it's the 5v5, and both teams are gonna go standard again. But Sui is gonna go for 2 Spirit Shapers. Yeah, and Eagles are gonna have a Paladin, of course. Well, Sui, oh, it's rare for people to not use a Paladin, I swear. And when they do not use a Paladin, they usually lose. So I'm not sure what's to come here for Eagles and Sui. But I'm gonna go side with Eagles for this. They've lost their point in the first round with the 1v1. So they gotta really make up for that loss here in the 5v5.
Again, you don't really want to give the free win, you know, against I'm always against that Spirit Shaper. I've seen it. It does work one time on the show match. Doesn't work for multiple times already. Now, let us see here. Sui with a clear momentum here, and Vietnam showing up why they are the reigning champion country here on the tournaments of Revelation. And now, you know, in multiple Blaze of Glories, they became the champion. And now here in the BGC, they really want to still hold on to that title. Now, we have the Assassin, already the 50% HP here onto the side of Eagles, as well as they are Paladins. But Eagles is able to react properly with lots of AoEs dropped against Sui.
Yep, and we've seen that AoE coming from the Paladin of Eagles earlier, and look how that affected the HPs of Sui. Look how they're losing one of their Spirit Shapers right now, which is yet to be resurrected, but their HPs have not yet recovered, and Eagles are able to maintain theirs. So Eagles, they just can attack and attack from anywhere they want. They have a good positioning here. Their Paladin knows how to front himself. And Sui here, they're starting to lose one of their members again. And where are we going? It's like one team is pushing the other to a corner.
Exciting stuff, man. Again, it is the crazy idea that on the 5v5, it is about efficiency. It is about targeting as well. But again, everyone has to be well coordinated and at least getting the proper grab against each other. And also, you have to be mindful of the cooldowns of the Resurrect. Still, Sui is on the idea of overwhelming the forces here of Eagle. This is gonna be Sui's advantage, especially with the cooldown already burned and already especially with the revive already burned and already on cooldown here, and Eagles cannot use that anytime soon. It is gonna be a 5v5. Surely that will be handed off to the Vietnamese representative, Sui 2-0.
What a turnaround of events there. I can't even pinpoint the time like where they got the upper hand because earlier they were losing it. But that was a nice win for Sui. They eliminated like the 5 players of Eagles at once. It's like nobody came first, you know. If someone came first, it just came first by a split second. So Sui gets 2 points. They're running for a sweep. Eagles is in trouble, but they have to use this 3v3 to their advantage. All right. They already let go of one of the Spirit Shapers earlier, but right now they have the ability to give damage to the opponent. They have to make use of it. Okay, but for Sui, they're enjoying the momentum right now.
It is the best, you know. Again, Team Sui here. I think this is the first Vietnam team that
for tonight.
Now. So still, they're always very wary of the Chinese teams, and again, they really want to build the proper momentum at least in this upper bracket, as they want to be prepared. You know, they're still showing up very good mastery on this game, a revelation, and now it is manifesting against the match against Eagles. Uchi here is still, of course, getting dropped here, 50% of his own HP, but it's still getting some good ground against the members here of Team Eagles. But Eagles has the early upper hand right now on this platform. If they continue on this one, they can overwhelm Sui.
Well, for Sui, since they don't have the Spirit Shaper anymore, I don't know. Well, that's a good thing that she was able to resurrect, but the HPs right now are down. But Sui, from their performances earlier, I think I'm gonna go side with them on this one. Eagles just needs to be careful about their energy and their HPs, because Sui have this tendency to hit you from behind where you can't really predict when it's gonna come. But Eagles, I think they're gonna win this one, this 3v3. It's just a Spirit Shaper left, yeah.
Yeah.
And he has nowhere to go.
It's a very nice, at least a ray of hope for the side here of Team Eagles. All they need to do is to get through that needle hole of 5v5 against Sui. In the 5v5, you know, there's a very big level of control compared to 1v1s and 3v3s. If Team Eagles here capitalize on that momentum, they can also reclaim the 1v1 fight and that game number 5. Let us see if Team Eagles bears their fang properly against Sui.
Well, Eagles, they do have a chance to turn this around, but for the first 2 games earlier where they lost, I'm not sure. But 5v5 Sui, I think they're more prepared for this kind of setup. But Eagles, they weren't really losing earlier. Just Sui just had that great control earlier. But if Eagles were able to maintain their energy that they had from the start, they can win this 5v5.
Let us look right now. Here's a very interesting movements from Uchihihi. Cherry's now onto our camera. Gets an early jump down into the middle. Tries to get at least some clear AoEs against the members here of Team Sui. Now he did get Uchihihi, and Uchihihi here would be the earliest target of Team Sui to hold this again, as they really want to do it, you know. But you could also see the assassin of Team Eagles. Getting onto critical HP, probably on stealth right now, escaping. But of course, members of Team Sui already on the hot. That assassin now requires a revive.
Well, Assassin, nowhere to be found right now. That's actually kind of a downer for Eagles because Assassin is like their main damage dealer. But for Sui, they haven't lost any player yet, except just now. They lost one of their Spirit Shapers, which is able to revive. But this is a 4 versus 5 situation, take note. And Sui just got the members of Eagles cornered here. Eagles need to find a way to disperse so that they can be able to deal damage freely.
Yeah. At least proper command as well onto the idea of onto the, actually proper targeting onto the idea of AoEs. At least, you know, being efficient on that one. But because it does feel like most players here on this 5v5 match is eyeing to do that. Especially with the HP distribution right now. Uchiha looking onto Eagle Dystopia. Dueling up with Eagle Dystopia. Uchiha again onto Priest, at least trying to buy some more time. This is still anybody's game. Do take note that Sui is really eyeing for a match point. They did have the numbers advantage, so already getting killed. The Assassin and also Sword Mage on that one. Now they have their eyes set towards the Occultist. They get the momentum. Now they could also look onto the Spirit Shaper. There's gonna be Eagle mid. Cherish down into the middle. It's a matter of just getting that Resurrect. Cherish. Is Cherish gonna pose on? Cherish will be dropped. Probably.
That's a lot of damage, and the Spirit Shaper is the only one left for Eagles. And this is it for Sui. They're gonna maintain their spot in the upper bracket. The Eagles will have to go down for now, but let's see later on because we're gonna see them. We're gonna see them do their knockouts during the 13 to 16.
Parang JP, if it comes to 5v5, I feel like the Vietnam teams have good command on getting the win on that one. If you are fighting a Vietnamese team or Chinese team, you would really want to bang onto the 1v1 and the 3v3. But if it's 5v5, I'd always put my money onto the Vietnamese teams and Chinese teams. Now, Sui here, moving further into our winners bracket. Now, we have Day versus VNR. So, another Vietnam team, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I totally agree with what you said about the 5v5 things. That's what we've been casting for the past few months. We haven't really seen any 1v1 or 3v3 then. But yeah, if you want to get points, guys, against Vietnamese teams, you gotta practice as well for the 1v1 and 3v3 because that's also an advantage for you guys. It's because they have the same bearing as the 5v5, and the 5v5 only comes in one match twice. The 1v1, the 3v3, the 1v1 and the 3v3 altogether comes in 3 times, and you need 3 points to win the game or the match. Indeed. So yeah, it's also worth practicing for those rounds.
All right. Again, guys, we are getting closer and closer in determining our next set of winners as well for this winners bracket. But again, like you witnessed earlier, you got Eagles earlier. They're not out of the competition. We did thought if you lost this bracket, you're out of the competition, but no, it's not. If you have a winners bracket, we also have our losers bracket. So again, to those who are watching actually the English stream, if you are rooting for the Filipino teams, they're still present. Everyone is still present here in the Revelation Global Championship. So be sure to share, be sure to show your support, be sure to join the Lucky Wheel. Okay? Be sure to join the Lucky Wheel. Again, to give an idea, you could join the Lucky Wheel by simply commenting your favorite team, your role ID, server ID, and the hashtags RGC and hashtag Lucky Wheel 2812. Okay? 2812.
Yeah, I hope people here will get their chances on winning the Lucky Wheel later on. And also, guys, just to plug, that Lucky Wheel can also give us some Gcash later on. So I hope you guys win. I haven't put in my entry yet, but I will later on. I'm just waiting for teams to narrow down.
Of course.
Strategy.
Lots of cool stuff, you know. Lots of exciting stuff as well for all of our viewers. It's not just the matches that you can look forward to here in the Revelation Global Championship. And also to those who are not yet in the know, this Revelation Global Championship will be done for 2 days. Okay? 2 days. You got 2 days. This is just day number 1. We still have tomorrow. And tomorrow we will also crown the ultimate champion, the grand champion of the Global Championship.
Well, I'm so excited. Later on, after this match, we're gonna have PQU versus KTK, and I just remember that KTK is a newcomer.
Yeah.
Since Daruma dropped out, and they're from China, and they didn't really get the points required to be in the top 16.
Yeah.
But so basically, they're the top 17. So if we're gonna be logical about this, PQU has a higher chance of winning against KTK later on. But yeah, we're gonna figure that out later. I also I've also seen a lot of PQU fans here in the comment section. That's why I'm discussing this one.
Yeah. And also, I do remember KTK being present on the show match. You know, and
Oh yeah, it was them.
I'm surprised. Like among the Chinese teams, they're one of the lower bracket seeded teams. They're the lower seeded teams. You know, so there are far more, you know, in theory, stronger teams than them hailing from China. So I'm really looking forward on their performance. I'm very, very satisfied with the match earlier about China versus China matchup. You know, that one with Team R are involved. So really looking forward on the performances with those countries with that country on the upper brackets, onto the better brackets of this tournament. You know, even in the lower bracket where things are very, very intense because you really don't want to get eliminated.
And KTK, yeah. Good thing you reminded me about them being present in the show match, and I just remember that they kind of like swept all the teams in there. So it's kind of it's kind of curious how they got top 17 in the regionals, like before we arrived here in the knockouts. So I don't know. Well, that's good news for them, to be honest. Like KTK, if they were able to perform well in the show match, but not so much in the regionals, but they're here given another chance. They have a chance as well to be to be champions tomorrow. Yeah, they like the universe wasn't able to take that chance away from them.
Indeed, man. Here we go. Again, we have a VNR versus DAI. Full 7 members stand on that.
Okay, VNR. Trying to analyze their lineup. Of course, they're gonna have a Paladin, 2 Spirit Shapers, Sword Mage, an Assassin. We can't really expect gunslingers from non-Chinese players. No gunslingers here, guys.
Vietnam versus Thailand, ladies and gentlemen, it is not just the football that they are rivals with, but also here in the Revelation Global Championship. Now for their 1v1 representative.
Is this a Blade
Finally,
Master?
we have something very, very interesting. It is gonna be a Sword Mage versus the Blade Master.
Hey, finally we are gonna see Blade Masters, because earlier I was reading the comment section and people were like wondering why aren't Blade Masters present so much, and they were talking about Blade Masters can't really sustain themselves in this kind of
1v1s. I actually love this format of the Revelation Global Championship.
Me too.
Because if this is the format of the Revelation Global Championship where we have 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, you could see all classes, because it is a fact. It is a fact that not all classes excels in 5v5. Not all classes excels. Though some classes that excels in 5v5 are not good for 1v1, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So it is excellent that we have this kind of this format. This is actually the first time in a lot of games that I have casted that I saw this kind of format for the 5v5.
Me too. Yeah, me too. And it's also nice that we have a separate app for it. Now, the Blade Master is trying to avoid the range damage coming from the Sword Mage. And, wow, Blade Master is trying to attack, but that was a good dodge. Coming from Dao, coming from VNR, and Day here with that Blade Master Darius is trying to attack and attack and attack. And while stunned, of course, Dao is not able to fight back. But since a Sword Mage is a range class, he's able to dodge a lot of damages coming from Darius, at the same time attack back.
Indeed. Again, the more range is available onto the side of a Sword Mage. But if it comes to crowd controls and combos, you'd go for the Blade Master.
Oh yeah, I totally agree. And which is actually the strength that Darius is trying to utilize earlier.
Let's see now. Camera towards Dao. He's really maintaining a consistent distance there against the Blade Master. No stun available for the Blade Master. He's kiting back, keeping that dash, not being allowed to get closer and closer. The moment that the Blade Master goes in, he drops the crowd control.
And you know what? Lyris here is totally in trouble. The range damage, since he has a crowd control, he doesn't really have the mobility to dodge a lot of damages coming from Dao. Yeah.
But if the Blade Master lands at least one crowd control against him, that's it. That could be it.
Yeah, this is what actually Lyris is doing right now.
That's the combo.
Yeah, just a few more hits. Oh no, he remained alive.
Yeah, the combo ended. One drop. Okay.
Okay, still alive.
Critical situation. It could still be anybody's game. This is the one. This is the 1v1 I'm talking about. This is the 1v1 that I really wanna see. That's it.
Oh no.
It is gonna be onto the side of VNR. It is the Sword Mage that's taking the win. I think that's a time win.
Yeah,
time
I think that
win,
time limit.
Time limit win.
Both of them still had HPs. It's just that the damage here, 45,000 against 31,000. But Lyris, I swear, he almost had it. He almost had it. He got that combo. The damage just really wasn't enough there. Oh, yeah, if only he had more time to do it. But, well, it is what it is. We have the time limit for a purpose. And VNR gets 1 point. We move on to the 5v5.
Indeed. 5v5, where everyone has better control. So, now we are rolling with 2 Spirit Shaper on both sides. 2 occultists present as well. The main damage source for DAI is the Assassin and also Sword Mage. Meanwhile, for VNR, no Assassin. They will go with the Paladin and Sword Mage.
Okay. So, let's see. Analyzing the lineup, I don't know where my heart is going. But it's rare. Again, it's rare that we don't see a Paladin. I always put my money where the Paladin is. So the Paladin is present. And as also, this is a Vietnam team that we're talking about. I mean, not to be racist, but they've really proven themselves in 5v5s. Like this against Thailand, VNR, we've seen how aggressive they got in the first 3 seconds of the game. They kept on attacking and attacking, but they here from Thailand, they're actually trying to fight back. They actually are capable of fighting back.
Indeed, man. Again, the idea when it comes to 5v5 is dropping your AoEs as efficient as possible. Crowd controls and even your sustain for your teammates. And things are looking long and tough because there are 2 Spirit Shapers present. This is a game with a lot of sustain, but ironically, DAI was able to land a very efficient AoEs, and now you're seeing critical HPs onto the side of VNR.
Yeah, that's true. You know, VNR here, they're losing their HPs, and they are able to sustain themselves despite not having a Paladin. But because of the presence of their 2 Spirit Shapers, and they know how to divide their skills, they know who to focus on, they know how to support themselves. But for VNR here, I think it just really boils down to who positions himself into dealing a lot of damage. So far, this game has been a tie. That's a lot of crowd control in there against Day, and VNR, they still have a lot of HPs, and focusing here at Riar, he's just waiting for the right opportunity to support his teammates. But oh no, that's a lot of damage against the Sword Mage, getting him killed, and 2 Spirit Shapers here are left with trying their best to support and revive each other. Oh, this is gonna be very hard. The time limit, the time is ticking. I think we're gonna have a tie again for the 5v5 with this kind of momentum.
Indeed. Again, if you have 2 Spirit Shapers, and I feel like there's very little damage present right now on both sides, that might be difficult. The only one, the only one that is critical when it comes to the HP for this kind of matches with a lot of sustain are the Assassins, because they are inherently squishies. But speaking of, another squishy target would be of the Sword Mage getting dropped here for the side of the if VNR is able to push this narrative further and further, they can secure the 2-0, being more confident on the 3v3 later on. That's
true. Whoa, VNR was able to turn the tides and found They found their strength, eliminating 2 players from Day. The remaining ones here are 2 Spirit Shapers and 1 Assassin, but I'm not sure how they're gonna survive because they probably have exhausted all of their revivals. VNR hasn't exhausted theirs yet. 2 Spirit Shapers against 5 of VNRs. That's a lot of damage against 2 healers. Oh no, there's really nowhere to go for Day here. Just 1 Spirit Shaper left and VNR gets 2 points. There you go.
That's it. All that VNR needs is to be so efficient with their Paladin. And again, consistent kiting as well from their Sword Mage on Dao. A whooping 388,000 damage. That's the highest I saw for today.
Yeah, that's true. And that's a sword mage. You know, earlier the damage dealers were like assassins and gunslingers, but for now this is a sword mage, and this is actually a standard meta that we've been seeing since the start of the Blaze of Glory. So VNR versus Day. This is the last chance of Day to redeem themselves for this match, the 3v3.
Very interesting approach for VNR. They're gonna be going with 2 they're gonna be going with 2 Spirit Shaper and rely onto their occultists. So chances are they have some sort of a battle, maybe a Spirit Shaper here, because they don't want to lose out the damage battle. There's an assassin on today, but I do feel, is there enough DP? Is there enough healer damage for the side of DA?
Well, that's what we need to figure out right now, because looking at things, VNR, I don't know how their occultist is gonna deal with all the damages.
Wow.
Because we can't really rely on sustaining, because when it doesn't end well, like we get the timer run out, it depends on who deals the most damage. And if we're talking about damage, the occultists and assassins are more capable of dealing them instead of having 2 Spirit Shapers.
VNR's boom in critical HP, but of course, as expected,
Weezy, wag ka dito!
Will be available. That's very, very dangerous, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have the occultists also and the assassin of the AI. 50% onto their HP alongside their Spirit Shapers, but to the exchange of a full life here of the occultists of VNR. Now you see the AI able to actually burn 1 resurrect with a lot of resurrect available for the side here of VNR. So again, it's still anybody's game. I do feel that VNR, they can really out-sustain DAI here, but I have doubts that VNR can also like easily secure kills as fast as possible. Here we go. Tough situation once more. Boom moves forward. It is going to be the assassin now for the side of DEI. That is in a critical situation. Anybody's game still with a lot of sustain for this game.
Oh, a lot of damage. You know what? It's actually quite some surprise that VNR is able to deal that kind of amount of damage against the Assassin of Day. And they're losing it. They lost the Assassin. They only need to kill 2 more from Day, and they have this match already.
Maybe at least get the occultist down, ladies and gentlemen, that light occultist. Now we are going to be seeing again Vu and Amy. No one is targeting them. Most of the members, I think, of Day is still dancing around against Rui 1. Man, VNR, I'm not sure. VNR is getting a lot of clear mobilities here, a lot of freedom here into the upper platform. But still no resurrect being cast against the assassin.
Mia.
It is going to be very dangerous for Mia. Mia already down. It is going to be occultist the next one, VNR. Ladies and gentlemen, closes this series 3-0 against
We get
DI.
a sweep again in favor of a Vietnam team, VNR. Wow.
Indeed. The Thailand representative, it's not yet over for the side of DEI, would just be dropped onto the lower bracket.
That's true. We're gonna see more of them later on. But for now, we congratulate VNR for moving on to the finals tomorrow. And we are going to have our next match. One match that our viewers have been waiting for since the start of time. So yeah, another one for the Vietnams, the Vietnamese people.
Again, we are steadily filtering, the upper bracket of our tournament. So it's still everybody's game. No one is still yet eliminated. We're just like rearranging them on this RGC in this Revelation Global Championship. There's still a lot to be expected from all teams that are present in this tournament.
Well, guys, I just realized that the lower bracket teams, I hope it would mean a lot. It would be very amazing to see one of you guys climb up to the to the lower bracket grand finals. To the lower bracket finals, you know, the ones that lost the round one of today's bracket. That would be totally amazing.
Yeah,
See.
man.
Mhm.
And also, who are the top four teams? You know, I'm really looking forward on some um teams that are expected to at least get their 3-0s on this series. Once they get their 3-0s, they are considered heavy contenders, and of course they'll be squaring it off against heavy contenders of the other teams as this upper bracket carries on, and we a tight match. You know, again you got that Sui, you have RR, yeah, you have this heavy teams from China and Vietnam. We're yet to see a match between China and Vietnam. We did saw a China versus China match, and it was a sight to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and later on it's gonna be PQU versus KTK. So that's gonna be another Chinese team, and against a Filipino team. First one that we're seeing for tonight. And I'm actually excited because I haven't really watched any PQU matches before. So this is gonna be a first. As for KDK, they were so lucky to get in like last minute in the top 16. Since the Ruma dropped out, and we all know that KDK also has a lot of promising moves. They've shown how good they are during the show match. But they weren't able to get in the top 16. So that's actually what we're trying to figure out why. So it really depends on who's gonna win this next match, PQU or KDK.
A lot of great expectations, you know,
Mhm.
on those teams, and of course to all of our viewers. Again, a lot of teams this tournament is set so that a lot of teams can really participate here in the Revelation Global Championship. The idea is, of course, to make sure that a champion is really a champion. That he actually stood alongside with a lot of players, with a lot of teams that are willing to be competitors on this tournament. Again, it gets very heated. We did have in the past the Blaze of Glory tournament. We did it multiple times. But again, the idea of the Revelation Global Championship is, you know, for the identifying or branding of the global competitiveness of players, you know, for Revelation Mobile. And that's why they've added China. That's the striking difference between previous tournaments compared to here that we have right now in BGC. So that when you crown the champion of this tournament, and when you say it is the global champion, it is indeed, you know, the global champion.
I think their entrance in the global championships is really one to watch out for. You know, if I were a player here, it will make me want to try harder, knowing that there's another dominant force coming in, and that's actually the spirit of competitions. You know, you want to be the best, and for you to be the best, you have to defeat strong forces, even yourself. So.
Yeah.
You
cannot really be called like a champion if you haven't fought everyone. Like if there's someone there that can be argued that is stronger than you, you know, setting aside the prize pool, setting aside the cup, it's on the idea that you have fought alongside with other teams, you know. And it's been a while. It's been quite some time that Vietnam has been the reigning champ of this one. And it is exciting because there's always that question, like how will they fare against China? You know, the China teams, and the China teams, they're looking nightmarishly strong against the Vietnam teams. So that's one. It does feel like Vietnam being the champion right now of this tournament. It's starting to feel like they are underdogs when facing the Chinese team, you know.
That's true, because before we were so focused on Southeast Asia. But for a global championship to be a global championship, you have to add a country that's not within Southeast Asia, and that's where the Chinese come in, and that's actually how we say that this is a global championship, and it means a lot to us that Revelation Infinite Journey is not just catered into Southeast Asia. We also have players all over the world, which is continuously growing, guys. So we are actually expecting a bigger community in the future.
It's crazy stuff, you know,
Mhm.
for this tournament. And again, it could still be anybody's game. Our topic has always been China or Vietnam. It still be anybody's game. It's still very possible. We're actually rolling out a new format. I just realized how beautiful this format is just now. Even though after we have casted the show much, I just realized that in MMORPGs, the longest pattern has always been a fixed format, be it a 5v5 and 8v8. But
Mhm.
if you considering that it is an MMORPG, it totally just makes sense that you have multiple formats because you have multiple classes as well on the game.
That's true.
You know.
But before, yeah, I was able to experience King of the Hill and Reverse King of the Hill for
Yeah.
other MMOs before. But yeah, that's something to that I'm actually trying to look forward here. Hi, Revelation Infinite Journey, VN Games. If you guys
Yeah.
are listening to me, you might want to consider King of the Hill format.
Yeah,
But yeah.
very interesting stuff as well. This is the first time I saw it, and I also love the fact that they're doing it very efficiently with the tournament app. You know, really doubling down on this RGC. Guys, update just came in. We are gonna be heading to a very short break. Okay, again, the tournament still carries on and continues. Shimbo 149 alongside with Paring JP. The Revelation Global Championship will be back.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Hello and welcome back here at the Revelation Global Championship. Shibuan for and I, alongside with my partner, paring JP. Again, we are continuing our show and run for the winners bracket of this Global Championship. And of course, exciting matches have been witnessed already. Coming in from multiple countries, the 7 countries that are participating, and across multiple teams that are present as well in our tournament, paring JP. Also, a lot of exciting stuff, you know, a lot of expectations are being broken, are being made, you know, for this bracket playoffs. We're still yet to determine the 8 teams onto the winners bracket. But again, guys, to those teams that you've witnessed who actually lost on this winner bracket, they're still in the competition. They're still in the lower bracket of these playoffs.
That's true. We were trying to get on with PQU versus KTK earlier. We still have these 2 teams left in the upper bracket, the first round of the upper bracket. But just a quick review. We have seen Avengers Ice, MA4, NSN, Sui, and VNR win for the first round. We are just waiting for these 4 teams or 2 teams to complete the bracket for the second round. But for those who have lost the first round earlier, don't worry guys, they haven't been eliminated yet. They're just waiting in the lower bracket, and they still have the chance to become champions of this Revelation Global Championship. Now we are moving on to PQU versus KTK.
Here we go, Philippines versus China. Ladies and gentlemen, we did witness KTK's performance on the show match just this December. And now they have their presence here shown onto the official Revelation Global Championship. We're going to be starting out this match first with the 1v1. Blade Master Lan Wangji versus Ping Xiong, which is the occultist of KTK.
Well, this quite a cool name for PQU Lan Wangji, and we are going to see a Blade Master again. And we did see the oh my gosh, I can't remember what happened earlier. When the Blade Master came in, did he win or did he lose? I think the Blade Master won. Was it the Blade Master who won?
I think he lost. He got kited by the Sword Mage.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
He got unkited. But it was a close fight. It was really close. He was able to actually land the combo, you know, against the Sword Mage. But the Sword Mage just maintained his distance, and of course, drop like crowd controls or you know, holds and stunts against the Blade Master. But it was a very close fight.
Yeah, it was actually the best 1v1 that we've seen in a while. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I remember the reason why the Blade Master lost is because the time ran out. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
Earlier.
But damage wise, the Blade Master almost had it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Lan Wangji versus Ping Xiong. Let's look. Round number 1 of this best of 5 series. Both actually advanced towards. Lan Wangji didn't land the first set of combos that did land the second one. And of course, Ping Xiong maintaining his kiting capacity and distance against Lan Wangji. The cool part about this occultist is he's really willing to take the fight here against Lan Wangji.
Well, here's the thing. Lan Wangji, he's trying to deal a lot of damage, but KTK here, Ping Xiong, he's also unable to dodge those damages. He's trying though, but it's just really so much for the Blade Master. It's just really so much for him to take in all the damages from the Blade Master, and the occultist can't just really dodge. I mean, that was the first time we've seen him dodge, just to a very far place. But Lan Wangji here, he really has the upper hand. So dominant. Look at that.
A lot of possible dashes that can be done by these two class. Very minimal onto the shield end. But it's really more onto the combo. If we're talking about the Blade Master here, there's gonna be a hold. And that's it. Landed some combos here for Lan Wangji. He did try to really go all in against Ping Xiong. Okay, he tries to kite back. Ping Xiong now onto the offensive. Lan Wangji.
Oh, no, Ping Xiong.
Ping Xiong actually maintained his distance.
Yeah, which is actually a good strategy because look at the HPs right now. Lan Wangji is actually trying to risk his life just to get in with that combo. But, you know, it's too much of a risk already. Look at that damage. The occultist is starting to use all of his skills to deal the damage, which can easily end the life of Lan Wangji. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
He was able to dodge.
Mobility is highly reliant onto the side here of Ping Xiong. Lan Wangji tries to also get in. Went in for the offensive. He did land the full combo.
That was
cooldowns.
good.
Yeah, but cooldowns is difficult here for the side of Ping Xiong. And yeah, that was a very beautiful 1v1 fight. Look at how close that is.
Yeah,
even Lan Wangji dealt lower damage compared to Ping Xiong.
Yeah, it was just really about the combos, right, and the timings. Ping Xiong, he almost won. He almost got it. But, you know, not all your skills can easily end the game. But it was the combo during the last seconds of the game from Lan Wangji that mattered. But we move on to the 5v5 already. That was a good one. 1 point for PQU. So that gives him an advantage, actually.
Look at parang JP. Again, it's still very consistent for Chinese teams. They still have their gunslingers present as well onto the 5v5. It is going to be Yozi here. That is the gunslinger for KTK. It will be answered for by a sword mage onto PQU. So, interestingly, Chinese teams, they don't field as much mage compared to the Southeast Asian teams. And that's one striking point right there. That's one major different points when it comes to the class preference of the countries.
That's true. Now you go KTK here. I'm curious on what their strategy for the 5v5 is going to be, because when we've seen them during the show match, they were actually very, very aggressive. And for PQU, this is also the first time that we're going to see them in the 5v5 setup. So, okay, head on, attack.
Yeah, by these two teams, Now we got here Quina, which is just the occultist here for the side of PQU. We shift our focus now onto Yozi. Yozi here, which is the gunslinger for the side of KTK. Didn't get that much of free hit compared to the earlier gunslingers of Chinese teams. But and now he can maintain his own distance. Tries to get onto Kui. Doesn't really want to get close. Xingyan here onto our main camera. It is the assassin of Team KTK.
Well, KTK, since they're trying to deal a lot of damage, they're gonna go. They're trying to go all out here with their gunslinger. Yeah. I remember there's a Chinese team. Of course, there's a gunslinger present, but the Paladin is trying his best to protect the members. His members from PQU. He was trying to tank all those damages from the gunslinger.
Yeah, man, and of course the gunslinger did get his own battle suit now present for this fight. So, still not yet a decider, but critical HPs on both sides of these two teams. It's PQU's Paladin that might be the first one to get the drop, might be the first one to burn that Resu, but didn't get enough sustain. Now, PQU knows how to answer here, and PQU is doing a really good job fighting this Chinese representative. Do take note, this is a Philippine representative, parang JP.
That's true. Well, KTK here, They're losing their lives slowly, and they lost their main damage dealer already.
Yeah.
But they still have the assassin though and the spirit shaper to give them support. But PQU, they have everybody here. They're complete. But they have to act real quick because sooner or later the gunslinger of KDK may be revived.
Maybe revive. And the whole part about this one is that Nyx here of Team PQU is getting a lot of pre-hits, the sword mage here. So it's so efficient for the main mage here and main damage dealer of PQU now that they are able to actually drop that spirit shaper. Also the occultist, you could actually already conclude that this 5v5 will go at the hands of PQU. Only a matter of time before dropping that paladin and catching that assassin. As you actually see the advance come in from PQU. KTK tries to sustain, tries to get the buy time, and of course a fight back despite to no avail. It is 2-0 for this series. Can PQU close this to a sweep on that 3v3?
Oh my gosh, this is getting exciting. A Filipino team is on match point with a Chinese team, which actually represented in the show match, KTK. But PQU, it's like their debut here in BOG in Revelation Global Championship. So well, this is actually quite exciting. And in a 3 versus 3 situation, let's see if KDK is able to turn things around.
Indeed. Nyx and Quina. So occultist, sword mage, and spirit shaper for PQU. KTK, main damage dealer. It's still gonna be the same story. Sword mage on PQU. That is a gunslinger for KTK, occultist, and also spirit shaper. So the striking difference is onto their chosen damage class, who between Yuzi and Nyx will stand out on top.
Oh, now I'm curious because this is a standard lineup that PQU is going for. Well, as for KDK, they're gonna go all-out damage with the occultist and the gunslinger. They just need to position themselves in a way that they're not vulnerable to the damage being casted by the sword mage. So this is what's actually happening right now. UZ being the gunslinger of KTK, he wants to deal all those damages, but PQU, they already lost their sword mage just like that. And that's the power of the gunslinger. You can directly attack to a player all your damages.
Yeah. And even your normal attacks, even your like lower skill attacks have a shorter cooldown, you know, compared to the sword mage. And it's really just a matter of positioning. UZ here trying to go for I think 2 week on that part. Nyx actually doubled down onto him, but UZ is getting the full support that he wants from this occultist and also spirit shaper. You can actually see Nyx forced to actually froze up, which leaves some healing for UZ, but it did receive that pillar. That's dangerous. Also received the sword. UZ is down. Ladies and gentlemen,
they know what they're doing.
Nyx here, such on point casting of spells against the main DPS of PTK.
Yeah, and they just need to keep on doing that because eventually the revival will run out. But right now, Nyx is in trouble, but he's trying to protect himself. So well, they just need to be consistent when it comes to dealing damage later on. Now, UZ, you have to continue on eyeing for him. Like just like that, just like what Nyx is doing, and they need the support of Quina for this. There you go, Quina's on the moves.
Yeah, UZ once again getting
revived again.
Yeah, revive Quina again down into the middle. UZ tries to land his own AoEs. He does know sustain will be available for him. Does feel like a little firepower onto this tool, but Nyx here has a more efficacy when it comes to the damage that they can do. Now looking actually towards Yin Yang. Yin Yang in dangerous situation. Nyx chasing him down, but Nyx also in critical hit. Quina also in critical HP. This is dangerous for the occultists here. They're saving up their sustain, and they did use their own heal. So it is about the timings here. PQU, they know also their timings. Now, I have a feeling that this might be a timeout battle. But the question is, who gets the most damage dealt?
That's true. This sword mage has always been vulnerable since the start of the game, but I think they already ran out of revivals. KTK is running for the win on this one. Spirit Shaper is the only one left. Kui for PQU, well, he's tried his best to run, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to because it's like a 3 versus 1 situation. But oh, 2 versus 1 situation, and time just ran out.
It's a 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. we are moving towards a game number 5. PQU, it was really tough on their side. The main damage source, interestingly, was of Kui compared to NYX. NYX did receive a lot of control to the side here of KTK.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, KTK, it's still the same story. It is Yuzi, right?
Yes.
Yuzi still is the main damage dealer here. The Gunslinger is the one that they rely on for the main DPS onto the side of KTK. Now we move to game number 4. We are back to the 5v5 format.
Yeah. Well, Yuzi cannot be absent in this 5v5. That damage, even when all else fails, like just like what happened during the 3v3 when time ran out, it was the damage provided by Yuzi that gave the win to KTK. So even if they just hold out, keep reviving themselves, they'll have a chance to win this one. But the advantage of PQU based on experience here is they were the ones who won the 5v5 earlier.
Moving steady. Once more, tough situation here for these two teams. As they know, PQU wants to really force that third win, and KTK, they are fighting with their lives on the line. Coming up towards Yuzi here, now focusing towards Nyx. They do understand that Nyx here will be the main damage source for the side now of PQU, and they don't allow Nyx to get as many free hits as possible. Meanwhile, no one is controlling Yuzi. There you go, battle suit.
You know, this is actually kind of frustrating for PQU because of the presence of Yuzi, like attacking out of nowhere. They have to maintain their strengths. Now, PQU, we just noticed that they don't have the Paladin here, so it's actually up to the Spirit Shaper. But having no Paladin in the picture, it's hard to tank yourself against the damages of Yuzi.
Yeah, I also do feel that the assassin here of Team PQU is also dishing out good damage from the side of KTK, but Team PQU, they did lose one. They did lose their paladin. KTK also lost the Spirit Shaper.
Yeah.
The next would be that Gunslinger. Resu is just fresh off cooldown, and this is the momentum now that PQU wants. Still, Resu is still available. They did Resu their Gunslinger, but they did lose their Occultist.
Yep, now it's a 5 versus 4. Now, without the occultist, it's going to be hard for KTK to do some sort of crowd control. But KTK, in terms of damage, they're not really worrying about anything. What PQU needs to do is when they see that KTK is on low, they just need to find a way to deal all those AoE damages so that they won't be able to rise up again. But KTK here, they're slowly losing their members. And I think this is it!
That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's like an instant momentum for the side here of PQU when all cooldowns got burned against KTK 3-1. And it is an unexpected win by a Philippine team against China. PQU moves in forward to this winner's bracket.
That makes us happy. Wow. KTK will go to the lower bracket. Like, wow. That's some surprising news. You know, of course, expect the unexpected sometimes, but PQU will maintain themselves in the upper bracket, which is actually quite a win for the Filipino community already.
Indeed. Yeah, I think, I mean, coming in from that unexpected loss by SPX against MA4, this is actually pretty big, you know, for the side of the Philippine fans. Especially taking on heavy contenders, a representative from Team China. Although KTK is actually the lowest seed, you know, lowest seeded team from China.
Oh yeah. Well, if we're gonna move on from that, HDT and 6L1 will be the next teams to fight, and this is actually some exciting matchup because it's gonna be against Vietnam and China. So
Yeah.
Vietnam, we've seen
Finally.
their prowess, but since China is like a newcomer here in our global championships in our scene, we would love to experience that kind of, you know, free taste, the trial card of what's to come between Vietnam and China.
Indeed, you know, like a preview, you know, of that expected battle from the heavy contenders of these two heavyweight countries here in Revelation Infinite Journey. So again, I really look forward onto the 5v5s. The 1v1, I also look forward on that one. I do expect it might be a gunslinger versus an assassin battle. You You know, if it's Vietnam,
Well,
it's also possible that, you know, Vietnam utilizes their mages, so it's probably a mage versus gunslinger battle. Let's see. I'm just thinking if it's China, they always choose their gunslingers. I'm not sure if we are seeing sword shades. I'm not sure if we're gonna be seeing blade masters, but it's really the 5v5 that will take the cake on this match between China and Vietnam.
yeah, that's true. Because we've known Vietnam since they've always been winning. They're like the meta shapers of Revelation Infant Journey. But with the presence of China showing us some rare and new metas, like the presence of the gunslinger, and sometimes veering away from the paladin. Oh, veering away from the paladin is actually like a Vietnam strategy. So we get to learn new strategies here and how to win in tournaments like this. So this is what excites me the most with this matchup. HDT and 6LT. 6.
Indeed.
I'm always
Here we go.
confused. 6L1.
Full man
Okay.
stack. Yeah. 6L1, HDT. Fully stacked teams. Let's look at some key differences and similarities. So, difference is there are 2 Spirit Shapers onto the side of the Vietnam squad. Only one onto HDT. Rather, they have a Blade Master. They have 2 Sword Saints. They have a Paladin. They have an Assassin. And 1 Occultist. So, that's very interesting. 2 Spirit Shapers for the side of Team Vietnam. 2 Occultists as well for the side of Team Vietnam. They're going to be sending an Occultist versus an Assassin on this one. You know my
Okay.
comments on this kind of matchup. I always
Yeah,
lean
it's
towards
not
the
new.
Assassin. Yeah, I always lean towards the Assassin. But let's see if there's something different that can be offered here by Wu Fang, which is against K.
I don't know. I'm still gonna go with the assassin regardless. You know, if we're not gonna consider any factors, you know, just standard meta, just keeping things real. We're gonna go for the assassin, but I don't know what Wu Fang's gonna go or what's he gonna do about this. It's really hard to win against an assassin, knowing that you are an occultist. You need to dodge a lot of flashing attacks, unexpected attacks here. So Wu Fang here, he's already preparing for the worst. That's what he's doing. He's already laid out his circle to protect himself.
Indeed. Okay. It's about distance and it's about timing. K on an early stealth. Stealth is broken.
Oh!
Looking
Whoa.
towards Wu Fang.
That was
Set of
unexpected.
combos. Yep. Again,
Okay.
K is the assassin here, ha?
Mm-hmm.
Is able to dish out, dish the damage against Wu Fang.
I'm so confused what they're doing. It's like they're avoiding each other.
Just getting the timings right, you know.
Yeah.
Because Wu Fang is planning to be reactive, the aggressor here is K, and Wu Fang is able to react properly, but still the combos are faster and much more available and more straightforward also the side of the assassin. Wu Fang already at 40% HP, maybe 35 on that one.
There you go. That's a lot of damage already against Wu Fang. But I mean, what do we expect? This is an assassin that we're talking about,
Yeah.
and just one more hit, without that dodge, he would have been he would have been killed already.
Yeah,
But
just one stealth.
there's no more time for him to gain more HP.
Yeah.
I don't even know
just
how
one
he's gonna
stealth.
combo
You can
this.
actually see how K is planning on doing this. He's not even saving up his stealth. He's not even using the stealth. He's already saving it for any counterplay against Wu Fang here. And that's it. That match goes to the assassin. How many matches of Occultist Assassin have we witnessed today? None has been won.
Yeah, that's true. It's really hard. Well, you just really need to be careful of what you pick. Really, I mean, it's always. I mean, more than 50% of the time, an assassin is being sent out to do the 1v1. So you have to pick your battles. Like maybe use a Blade Master or a Paladin sometimes. But we move on to the 5v5 first. I'm gonna go with HDT. I mean with 6L1 just because they're from Vietnam. No other factors considered. Just because they're from Vietnam.
Okay. So for this 5v5 format, Spirit Shapers, 2 Paladin onto the side of HDT, and mainly it is the Gunslinger once again reintroduced here by HDT.
Okay, let's take a look. HDT here, they're actually quite the aggressive ones, but 6L1 they're trying to play it safe, finding timings and finding the right positions.
I feel like parang JP, the more aggressive you are, the more freedom is given towards the gunslinger.
Oh yeah.
On the side here of HDT. So the idea is to actually get that early burst of aggression, push back the rest of the members of 6L1, give more space for that gunslinger. Should an assassin want to target actually this gunslinger, which there are, you know, no assassins on the side of HDT, but there is one on the side of 6L1, they can easily react. Look at the HP of that assassin. 20% almost, you know, maybe 30%.
Yeah, you're actually right. It's easy, very easy for their gunslinger to position himself in a way that he can just throw and shower damage against 6L1. But 6L1 is actually good at maintaining their HP, knowing because they have two Spirit Shapers here that are actually healing mains. So their assassin is the one that they need to protect at all costs. Which actually just died but got revived. So that's just what they need to keep doing all over and over again.
Indeed.
Oh, Yato is in trouble.
Yep, get it posed on by Jane. There is a backup, you know, by Drake on that. Now Jane has to fall back. Members here of HDT has taken good control of the upper platform. But most of the members of 6L1 is actually sticking onto the lower bunkers of this platform. Now Yato has to fall back. He gets chased by Jay, gets pulled back. Yato goes down.
Hey, that's a lot of damage already against 6L1.
Yep.
But HDT here hasn't really taken any. It's like they're not feeling pain at all. So 6L1, I don't know how they're going to rise up from this. But HDT, I think they're going to win this 5v5 already. There
Indeed,
you go.
Yes, again, that dual assassin lineup for the side of 6L1 doesn't seem to fly, you know, for the Vietnam representatives. Now, HDT, they just have to figure out this 3v3 to go for the sweep on this one. But the China team is looking pretty strong on the first matchup with the heavy contender that is Vietnam.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot of points already for HDT match point. And HDT, if they win this, the odds are more favorable already for China, and that, you know, the question really is if Vietnam is going to be dethroned. But we do know that we also have Sui. We have a lot of Vietnamese teams in the picture. But this can be one foreshadowing if HDT wins this.
Indeed. HDT is still going to be rolling with that gunslinger. Still the same combo in terms of the back, and it would be Spirit Shaper and Occultist on both sides. So we have the El Clasico assassin versus gunslinger scenario. It is really just very interesting how much the gunslinger is such a meta pick for the side.
That's true, and they always manage to make it work, like really make it work. So now 3v3. I don't know if, well, 6L1, they have a chance here because the assassin can easily stealth into attacking the gunslinger, which is what he's trying to do right now.
Maintain good distance on that one. It does look like Long is going to be the target here. Separate targets actually. Shifting on that.
More damages.
Yep. Long is the main support here. Actually looking toward the movements of their gunslinger, but also same scenario here from the side of 6L1. They're sustaining heavily. It's really a matter of where the cooldowns gets burned. 6L1 gets a nice AoE drop against that Spirit Shaper and also gunslinger from HDT.
Well, where are they going from here? Because HDT, oh, he's getting in. He's fronting himself already just to give that damage against 6L1. But 6L1 is not really having much trouble in maintaining their HPs. They're close to their Spirit Shaper, making healing available, which nullifies all the damages being dealt by the gunslinger of HDT.
Now goes the battle suit for the gunslinger here of HDT. It's still anybody's game. We're now eyeing towards Sword 9 here. Sword 9 cutting back. No one is fully controlling him. You can actually see the sustain that can come from her support. Now he's actually looking towards Drake, and lots of kite back done being against Drake, and forces the move back of this Otis.
Now where's this going? 6L1, they're losing their assassin again, but it seems like it's the occultist that's gonna be lost first. But good healing coming from their Spirit Shaper. HDT is still surviving. I love that Sword 9 is so confident in fronting himself.
Indeed.
Yeah, like it's not an ordinary gunslinger to do that. But of course, when you're in this form, you're actually more invincible.
And it does rely a lot from the supports of his backline. That's actually the second round that is able to cast that battle suit in. It's all a matter of time before they can actually catch this assassin, but they were able to get the drop against that occultist. The rest is forced from the occultist here of 6L1. Now they have their eyes set probably onto the assassin. No, they're actually eyeing towards Yato here. I mean, members here of HDT just maintaining good control of the upper platform so that they have good visions here onto the rest of the members that is below for the side here of 6L1. Assassins of 6L1 already gone. They can also see the combo being done towards Drake, and that's it. HDT takes momentum, takes flight for the 3-0 sweep against Vietnam's 6L1.
Wait, what? Oh, I mean, things were going so good. I forgot that this is already a sweep against 6L1. So HDT, congratulations. This is the first Chinese team we've seen that defeated Vietnam today. So HDT, we're gonna keep an eye on you. We're gonna keep an eye on you. I mean, it's not really ordinary for Vietnam teams to be defeated. Like look at the earlier teams, Sui and VNR. They're just so strong like that. So first Vietnam team to go to the lower bracket at 6L1, and HDT was the one who defeated them. And PQU is also the first team to defeat a Chinese team.
Yes. That is an early preview of our match. I just realized that here onto the winners bracket, we are gonna be witnessing Vietnam versus Vietnam matchup as well. Paring JP.
Yeah, and that's what's gonna happen in our next match.
Yeah. So again, guys, for the Vietnam fans of 6L1, it's still not yet over. It still is a continuing run for this Revelation Global Championship, as they are just relegated towards the lower bracket, and of course will be competing with the other teams that got dropped there. So it's still not yet over. No one is still eliminated in this RGC competition.
Yeah, that's good, and I'm so excited to know the results of the upcoming matches. Avengers, Ice, PQU, Sui, and many more. But here's the lower bracket, guys. These were the ones who lost the round 1, but they still get a second chance. Okay, your favorites might be here. Just cheer for them. Maybe Hex, RR, Spades X, Nomad, Eagle Day, KTK, or 6L1, the one that we just watched earlier. So if I'm gonna make a prediction here, I think it's gonna be RR, Spades X, Day, and KTK. But that's just my prediction. We don't know.
Indeed. Yeah. Again, we still have a tight competition right now, for this tournament. So it's still anybody's game. There's still a lot to be expected from the teams, and they can still adjust. They could still adjust from the matches that they have already fought, for this tournament. So really tons of good expectations for these two teams. We can still expect some upsets and heavy upsets on this one. I do feel like the best match that I still witnessed so far on the day is, between China versus China, which is the one that involves RR. I feel like RR has a very, very convincing win on that series. But essentially, we have witnessed all the teams fight. We've seen all the teams on this tournament fight already. Everyone got introduced already. We know the upper half, the other half got in to the winners bracket. They're continuing on that one. We know that the lower half is now facing relegation on the lower bracket.
Yeah, exciting news, guys. But we're just gonna have a quick break as we prepare for the upcoming matches. So stay tuned, guys. Again, this is Parent JP, and with me is Shinbu. So stay tuned, don't go away. We'll be right back.
Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now! On App Store or Google Play now! Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now! Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now!
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now! Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now! On App Store or Google Play now! Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day.
Welcome back to the Revelation Global Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 1, Shibuan for Anay, and of course with my partner, Paring JP. How's it been, Paring JP? How do you find the matches?
Well, we have concluded the first round already, so we automatically move on to the next 4 matches. The round 2 of the upper bracket. There you go, Avengers, Ice, MA4, NSN, Sui, VNR, PQU, and HDT. Now, the lower bracket, we will be witnessing them tomorrow. These 4 matches are going to be the last 4 matches of tonight. So the rest will be done tomorrow. So, now, if I'm going to make predictions here, I'm going to go for Ice, NSN, Soy, and
Yeah,
PQU.
Yeah, same prediction as well. I think I'm gonna be sticking with your prediction as well, paring JP. And again, guys, we are about to determine the 4 teams who are getting closer and closer to that grand finals for this winners bracket. But of course, you could still also participate in winning something, for everyone. In winning, our lucky wheel to be drawn later today, just make sure that you have your comment on for your favorite team, your role ID, your server, and the hashtags RGC and hashtag LuckyWheel2812. Okay, guys? Make sure that you have commented at least once and you are already included to that wheel. Later, we will also be showing the winners of that raffle. So be sure to stick to the stream until the very end.
That's true. Now, guys, for the lower brackets, tomorrow, we've seen those who lost round number 1. We honestly thought that they were gonna get knocked out, but they have the second chance that they're gonna get, and they're gonna prepare for that tomorrow. So we're going to expect upgraded skill sets and upgraded performances from those who went to the lower bracket tomorrow. But as for Avengers and Ice, Avengers again, they've been consistent, and I've always considered Avengers to be the underdogs. So for them to get into the first round, I don't know with their dynamics with Ice, because Ice actually was actually also good against a fellow Chinese team earlier, Ice and RR.
Yeah, against
and
RR.
Yeah, so this is one really hard matchup, but I'm still gonna go with Ice, just because of their performance earlier.
Yeah, earlier. That's one. Also want to mention that they are going against Avengers. I do love this match. I feel like we have a heavy contender match on this one. Like, these are Avengers being a veteran also of this tournament. There's an expectation for them to be a podium finisher on this. But the question is how strong Ice is, how strong Ice is, this Chinese representative team. So it's really, this match is a sight to see. Really looking forward. I hope there's no occultists onto the one. All I ask is no occultists.
Please.
I wish for a gunslinger. I wish for a gunslinger assassin or a gunslinger sword mage match.
Yeah, that's true. And then well, since a Blade Master is also present, I hope we see more of that Blade Master.
Finally.
But no, we're not gonna see them. I think this is both an assassin, right?
Yeah, the one
Yeah.
that totally makes the biggest sense. An assassin versus an assassin matchup. You can never get more of a 1v1 than that, It's really a total battle of skill, of timings, getting your stealth and decision making, especially on a assassin versus assassin matchup.
Well, I'm gonna go side with whoever. I'm not gonna be biased on this one. I just want to enjoy this match because this is the first time we're gonna see both assassins after a long time for the 1v1. So I hope they play as well.
Indeed. Let's look at Ali here. Okay. That is, of course, the assassin from the side of Avengers. But on stealth, AoE did land. Leiren tries to guess where Ali might be. Not moving so much. He does know, though, that she has the cooldown advantage. Tries to dodge out. Tries to predict the stealth. Tries to burn the stealth of Leiren. Within that distance, gets the crowd control. Now, he tries to retaliate. Drops his own crowd control as well. Ailey here, tries to land the combo. There you go. Leiren again with the retaliatory counter. Ailey didn't mitigate that damage so much. Ailey here, now in a dangerous position against Leiren. A vice. There you go.
Oh, that was so quick. Well, good for Ice. They were able to get that 1-point advantage quick. But, of course, the real battle starts when you go for the 5v5. I'm still going to side with Ice for that. There can actually be a chance that this is going to be a sweep. High chances of a sweep, to be honest. But Avengers, I hope they're not yet sleepy. I still want them to be able to give us some kind of performance.
Indeed. Yeah. Okay. Now we have a 5v5. So interestingly, we're gonna be seeing a Sword Saint participating on this 5v5. No mages onto the side of Team Ice. They have Feng Yan, which is probably one of the heavy hitters, you know, heaviest hitting gunslinger of this tournament. And of course, Team Avengers ruling with a traditional assassin and mage combo. They also have the Paladin, leaving them with just one Spirit Shipper, and also their occultist.
Yep, that's true. Well, Ice, this is actually quite good positioning, but they're not really aggressive when it comes to dealing all those damages. But they do have to protect themselves because their Sword Saint is actually quite in trouble. But Avengers, they're good at maintaining their HPs right now. It's at this early at the game, it's really hard to tell who has the advantage. They need that one window of opportunity to make use.
Yeah. It is. Move and steady, ladies and gentlemen. Still anybody's game. No obvious lead when it comes to the HP distribution. It does feel like Feng Yan is being eyed properly by the rest of the members here of the Avengers. We have our eyes set towards Blast, which is actually the support here for the Avengers squad. He did receive some decent damage now from the Sword Saint of Team Ice, and Blast has to walk out.
That's true. Well, for Ice, that's good that they're able to deal a lot of damage, but Avengers is good at maintaining their HPs, so they really have to go for a kill. I would suggest to Ice that they just pick one damage dealer from Avengers and just exhaust all their energy on them, so that there's low chances of reviving or healing back.
Blast is there, 50% of that HP. It is going to be the Paladin. That is a bit critical here for the side of Team Avengers. They're also losing HP onto the side of their mage. Bazang here, which is also trying to at least maintain good walk here for the side of Team Ice. Laumo, we're already going out of the platform. You know, going onto one side totally, but it does feel like Ice is actually being pushed to a corner here by Avengers. Now Laumo looking towards Puify, but Laumo yeah.
Okay, well, Laumo, he's going for the 1 versus 1 type of battle here. Yeah. But that was actually quite a good risk. Avengers lost their Paladin, which makes them vulnerable, extra vulnerable actually. But since there was a revive, I don't know what's gonna happen next.
It's actually forcing the crowd controls onto Puifa, and that leaves actually the mage, or actually one of the members here of Avengers, not being able to be efficient when it comes to the spells that you can cast overall in this game. Now, Lamo still stays into the middle, gets sustained properly by Bazang, and that actually gives him a lot of freedom now towards Puifa. So, yeah, my guess is there, Puifa is the mage here, and Laumo is making sure that he isolates Puifa. You can actually see he's always forcing this ice, you know, out of Puifa. So, the damage is always being led on by Team Ice as long as the Sword Mage is being kept busy by Laumo.
Yeah, that's true. And he's actually doing a good job about it. Avengers here is this is actually worrisome for them. The occultist is only left. That was worth the risk. Laumo really did his part well.
It is a beautiful fight, paring JP. I do like how long that fight is, because it's actually very wise targeting on both sides.
That's true. Well, who is the greatest damage dealer? Of course, that would be Feng Yan. But for Avengers, Ali, their assassin. But it was really hard to sustain their HPs there when they went for the 1 versus 1 strategy somewhere there in the middle. But we move on 3v3. I'm still thinking that this is gonna be a sweep, but let's see about Avengers. They placed the Paladin, the Occultist, in the Spirit Shaper. Not much of a DPS there. But for Ice, I think it's gonna be the Blade Master that's gonna do all the work. But their Spirit Shaper,
the Gunslinger,
should
right?
be...
The
Gunslinger.
Yeah, that will make Avengers very busy on this one. Demon would be the first one onto the ranks here of Team Avengers, just making sure that he makes Feng Yan so busy, but it did receive a lot of damage there from Feng Yan. It still doesn't stop against Feng Yan here. Demon knows he got his support in, but Feng Yan, he makes sure that as long as the distance is not close to him, he will continue on fighting. But if you are hitting this Paladin, then that gives you a lot of load time for your battle suit to be present. Now they're eyeing still towards Demon. It's very interesting. They really want to have Demon to stay into the front line, making sure that the tankiness of the Paladin will give them a lot of assurance in withstanding the damage of Feng Yan right here. Demon is always being dropped, maybe at worst 50% HP, but that always gets regenerated. But this time, no, it's not. Demon is down.
That's true. Well, here's the thing for Avengers. They have the Paladin, which is actually very good because they have a tanker. But Ice here has the advantage when it comes to damage dealing. Look at that Feng Yan. We've seen him even in round number 1. He was very consistent when it comes to performances like this. But oh, that's the thing. Demon has set his eyes on him. Okay, we move on to Demon here. Who are they attacking? I think he's gonna go for. I think he just needs to focus on one opponent instead of spreading out his damage to the 3 members of Ice.
Indeed, man. Let's see here. Again, there's a lot of sustain available for Demon here, but I do feel that when it comes to the DPS count, Feng Yan is leading already on that one. Now, this time, Team Ice is setting their eyes onto a different target. They're actually targeting the occultist right here. Feng Yan, again, once more onto the battle suit mode. You can also see here that the occultist of Team Ice is in critical situation with Demon focusing towards him. Now, they did force the members here of Team Avengers out of the platform. And it does look like Team Ice has the upper hand lead on this one. And they force a drop against Demon.
Well, here's the thing. For Avengers, they're slowly losing their lives, and Feng Yan is still on a whim, attacking. Even if he goes for this, you know, if he focuses all his attacks on Blast or Demon or whoever, there you go. The occultist just went down. Feng Yan needs to be able to keep his HP safe care of Xiaoge or Lazang. More HPs for Ice. But the Paladin is Avengers is actually good at reviving as well. But the Paladin is already out of the ball game. I don't think he's gonna be able to revive anymore. They've exhausted all of their revival chances. Occultist and the Spirit Shaper are the only ones left for Avengers. And this is it, guys. This is it. This is the sweep that we've been talking about. Ice has already the Spirit Shaper left to defeat, and there you go. Ice moves on to round number 3 of the upper bracket.
Let's look. Let's look, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look here as you actually see that the sweep is completed by Team Ice. It's a difficult situation right now. It's now Team Ice. It's actually a difficult situation there for Team Avengers. I do feel that Avengers has fought that one tooth and nail. But Team Ice, they really know how to capitalize, you know. It does feel like they have this lineup where they really have their eyes set on popularizing that gunslinger. Now, Avengers will be drop facing RR onto the lower bracket.
That's true. So there you go, RR and Avengers. But that's actually quite an interesting matchup. Yeah, it's actually good. But more excited for this for KTK and 6L1. But that's gonna happen tomorrow. We don't have to rush. So what I'm thinking for the next matchup, since we're done with Avengers versus Ice, the next one is it's not Nomads. It's the one who defeated Nomads earlier. I can't remember their names. But I can't remember their names.
Yeah.
So many teams already that passed.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys. Yeah.
I do feel like Ice here has really something strong to offer, and the teams, you know, they have their eyes already set as well on that China representative. I do feel that Ice could arguably be said like the top seed ngayon, the top seed right now for the Chinese delegation. And the members, other teams, other countries, they are now looking how to solve Feng Yan's Gunslinger and the playstyle that Team Ice is delivering. I also commend their assassins as well. Their assassin play, their occultist play for that part, and especially with Bazang's position as well. It does feel like how Team Ice, they do understand the map so well that it's always about controlling one part of the map, and for the most part, what they always aim for is to force opponents outside of the platform. But the opponents are outside of the platform, they can easily see them, they can easily spot them, and they could easily identify them. When you are in the middle of the platform, any targets can happen, you know, and any loose spell can actually drop on you. But when you're forcing your opponents outside of the platform, you could just concentrate on one side.
That's actually a good point. We've seen a lot of teams do that earlier, and most of the time they do manage to win because when you contain them in one side, you can also easily control the AoE damage that you want to deal against them. So what I think the strategy here is just disperse at first and look for a window of opportunity to contain your opponent. That's why it's always a brawl within the first 30 seconds of the game there in the middle, because people are looking for ways to control the positions of their opponent as well. But here you go, we finally remember the team names, NSN and MA4.
Indeed. Okay, so again, Thailand versus China. On this one, striking difference on their lineup. MA4 is rolling with 2 occultists and 2 spirit shaper on their lineup. Their main damage source are this one assassin and the 2 sword mage that they have. Given that this is a China team, Gunslinger won't be up, with NSN Magic being present for the side here of the NSN representative, but they decide to send an again an assassin, and MA4 still decides to send an occultist. How many occultists has been losing the 1v1?
Oh my gosh.
I already lost count.
But we do know that it's a 100% lose rate.
Yeah, it's a 100% lose rate.
But this after praying that we don't see an assassin versus occultist matchup anymore, we just forgot to pray again, and it happened again.
I'm always curious about the I do feel that maybe on the meta, occultist might be good onto the 1v1, but especially on this clutch moment against an assassin, it's just, I'm starting to think you're just begging to lose, giving a free win against your opponent. Let's see the counterplay being done here by the occultist. He's trying to get a sustain when he tries to duel up. There you go. Good damage coming in from Mr. Fu. Probably the first occultist to get the win here against the assassin. Land combo.
Well, there you go. Of course, we all know that it's always the assassin who has the upper hand, but I think this time it can be quite a different story.
Yeah.
Look
Wendy
at that,
is actually not saving his skills. Earlier, he's actually landing some key combos, but the in-out of the assassin is I'd still choose over Mr. Fu here. Get this bit of protection. Went up, tries to get the timing here. He did so Wendy already. He's now on the offensive, but Wendy goes for the counter. Land the combo. Mr. Fu also maintained his own distance.
More combos. Mr. Fu actually knows what he's doing, but Wendy needs to be more careful.
Indeed. Still get the kite back.
Whoa, that was nice. That was a nice pull.
Yeah, and also nice escape coming in from Mr. Fu. He did get the combo onto Wendy. That's the first occultist finally getting the win against an assassin. MA4 gets game number 1. Finally, we have the occultist win.
That's the first. Well, I think what happened with this match is Wendy. It's very, very different from all the assassins that we've witnessed earlier, because usually we see the assassins become more aggressive, but this is the first time we've seen a passive kind of assassin. So I think that was the problem. But we move on to the 5v5, guys. Standard meta, of course, for NSN. Standard, what we mean by standard is Chinese standard, where they have a gunslinger with them. But for MA4, of course, this is the standard Southeast Asia kind of meta.
Man, here we go. 5v5, So right now, despite the multiple counts of Spirit Chipper to the side of MA4, they're gonna be using their Sword Mage. They also have an Assassin right there, and they also have their Paladin, you know. But NSN has taken the upper floor, and MA4 is going onto the defensive position initially. Will they go for the counterplay though?
There you go. Okay, of course, we expect a lot of aggressive plays here. MA4, I remember them to be the team that I didn't expect to win during the first round. But this is quite a curious dynamic that we're seeing against NSN. So meta to meta, I think it's just gonna be how the Gunslinger and the Sword Mage outplay each other.
Indeed. Again, they're both the main damage source right here, but also it depends as well also the support that they are getting. But if you're the Gunslinger, if you are the Sword Mage, you know, positioning is very, very important, and that's why you can actually see most of the mage are actually staying outside the platform. But right now, the thing about the Gunslinger is that once you have your battle suit, you can just dish out raw damage to anyone onto the field, just because you really want to make the most use of that battle suit.
There you go! That's a lot of damage already against MA4, and NSN can easily end this match. The Occult is the only one left. One hit! Oh, don't tell me that this Occultist can still turn things around. I think he should just quit. I'm so sorry, but you know, it's really hard. It's really hard to survive against 5. There you go.
Yeah, Alex is there as well. NSN still has the better control. Yeah.
Wait, what?
NSN
there was a revival?
Yeah. But that's up to no avail. MA4 loses this one. NSN now forces a 1-1 for this series. Again, the superiority of Chinese teams really with the Gunslingers and all for 5v5s. Excellent play there. Okay. So right now we are gonna be going for the 3v3 scenarios. And again, it won't be gun. The Gunslinger will always be there for the side of NSN. Interestingly, MA4, they won't be using an Occultist. Parang GP. This is the first combination I saw this. They're gonna go with the Sword Mage, Paladin, and Spirit Shaper.
Okay, well, for this 3v3, of course, this is where things get tricky. But there's no way for NSN to lose their Gunslinger right now. Of course, this is a 3v3, and they always go for their Gunslinger when it comes to the 3v3. So MA4, knowing that they don't have that Gunslinger, they're going to use for the Sword Mage instead. But okay, this is a strategy where you back away in the first round, which is actually quite risky because just like Shinbu said earlier, when you manage to get contained into one position, it's easier for you guys to get defeated. So MA4 needs to disperse so that they can have an advantage when it comes to positioning.
Indeed. Now, let's see. Again, I got a feeling that MA4 would be lacking in damage for this 3v3 just because they have chosen the Paladin. But they have a lot of at least disable, you know, that they can drop against the members here of NSN. But still, they get a sustain. And I feel like that's it. You know, the Gunslinger can overwhelm the defensive stats here of the Paladin. Paladin did receive the revive, you know, the resurrect. But the Sword Mage, what about the Sword Mage? Sword Mage gets controlled quickly, and that's actually a revive on cooldown with the Sword Mage already down for this side of MA4.
I'm actually quite curious about here because the Spirit Shaper is the one to first lose, be lost by NSN. But since the Gunslinger is still alive, and you know that lifesteal, that spell vamp that he has, so it's his ability to deal a lot of damage, and while he's dealing more damage, he gets more life as well. And that's the reason why when Gunslingers deal a lot of damage, they're usually also the ones to be the most damage taken. And it was really easy for NSN to take that win. They're already on match point. The next one is 5v5 again.
Indeed. Now, again, when it comes to the 5v5, you'd still want to expect with you still got good expectations for the side of NSN.
Okay, now the 5v5 is here. MA4, can they do their revenge against NSN here? Because earlier we've seen how good NSN was when it comes to 5v5. And of course, Magic is always here with that Gunslinger, dealing all those damages. I think Southeast Asia need to consider Gunslinger a little bit more. I swear, guys. For those matches that haven't for those matches that are waiting tomorrow, you guys might want to experiment on Gunslinger's tonight.
Yeah, it's actually a question of who's playing Gunslinger in Southeast Asia. Clearly, it's a very beautiful manifestation of meta, or showing of meta here by the Chinese teams, that the once unpopular Gunslinger for the Southeast Asia is totally viable on their ranks. But let us see here, MA4 did get the first wave of answer here against NSN.
There you go, MA4. I think they have the upper hand at this first minute of the game. I'm just curious how NSN is going to turn this around. Well, with the presence of Magic, of course, in his position right now, he's somewhere there at the back, far away from his... Oh, he's being supported by the Spirit Shapers. They're not leaving his side. That's their strategy. But MA4 here... Okay, both teams are actually trying to get a good position.
Indeed.
It's still a tie right now.
Yep. All are staying actually into the upper platform, ladies and gentlemen. Most are actually staying as well, 60% on their HP. But still steadily, members of NSN is getting the lead on that one. Still no battlesuit available for their Gunslinger. And look at that, lots of AoE still down into the midpoint of our upper platform, with an Assassin getting dropped here against the side of MA4. Now they have to force the revive. They have to use their revive just to get the damage available for the Assassin. But up to what avail? You have to take note, already critical, the HP that is onto the side of the Sword Mage here of MA4. If that Sword Mage gets dropped, no quick revive can be done. So, and that's why they're buying time. Instead, the one who gets dropped for the side of MA4 here would be of the Paladin, and that's gonna be the Sword Mage Assassin. Who will you give that revive? I think a revive is still available, but which one? Which one will receive it? You can actually see the advancer of NSN already clearing up against the occultist, and even that Spirit Shaper of MA4. With that Spirit Shaper already gone, only one member remaining here for the side of MA4. Ever so mobile occultist, but still the sustain won't be there. It's just buying time, trying to escape. He did get the revive, and of course a second revive as well. 3 members already up for the side here of MA4. He's trying to clutch things, but it's still a 3v5 scenario. Right here, Sword Mage is dropped, ladies and gentlemen. We are still relegated towards the 2 remaining supports of MA4 with 1 revive already on cooldown. I'm not so sure the situation here is for the side of Team Thailand.
Well, MA4, with only the Spirit Shaper left, who's he gonna heal? That he's also very far from his fellow occultist, and this is the end for MA4. They're gonna go to the lower bracket. NSN, good job in moving on to the round 3 of the upper bracket. Honestly, I thought this was gonna be a sweep, but MA4. They did well in the 1v1.
Indeed. That's surprisingly occult win as well. An occultist win on that 1v1. So that was really nice for the side of MA4. But NSN, I think the combination of just the AoE damage of the Gunslinger, plus of course the sustain that is coming from the supports, that's what Chinese teams are capitalizing on. And NSN is also one who's also utilizing that formula. Don't worry for the Thailand fans, MA4 is not yet dropped on this, not drop out of this competition. They're still ongoing, and they're still gonna be playing onto the lower brackets.
That's true. Well, we're moving on to Sui versus VNR. This is actually one match that I'm waiting for, since both of these teams are from Vietnam, and we want to see who is the better Vietnam team. But our prediction is gonna be with Sui, and here in the lower bracket, MA4 will be against Spade 6. Oh my gosh, that's kind of worrisome for well, MA4 is actually quite a heavy team, but Spade 6, please prove us wrong tomorrow.
I'm still gonna be rooting for SpaceX. They've been around, for quite some time, and I'm just a fan of SpaceX since Blaze of Glory. So I'm still gonna be rooting for SpaceX. I do feel that SpaceX, they could easily adjust. They could still adjust. They could still have their game set, onto the lower bracket, and even climb their way onto the podium spots of this tournament.
Well, that's true. So SpaceX, I hope you guys are still watching, and you guys still climb up into the grand finals tomorrow from the lower bracket. That's actually gonna be a very, very nice story. So please see you guys tomorrow. There, SpaceX. I'm just sorry to SpaceX, but for the rest of the viewers, we still have 2 matches left tonight, where Sui and VNR are going to fight, and PQU versus I forgot the name again. It's PQU versus another promising team that defeated a strong team earlier.
Yeah.
I'm bad with names.
Again, guys, it's still not over. We still have 2 matches remaining here onto that upper bracket winners upper bracket here in the Blaze of Glory. And of course, to our viewers, yep, there's still a code, and of course, be sure to tune in. We still have our lucky wheel,
Oh yeah.
on. So I'm not sure if you guys have commented, but be sure that you have at least 1 valid entry for that one. Simply following the instructions, of course, for that lucky wheel with your favorite team. Just comment your favorite team, dash your role ID, dash your server, and of course the hashtag RGC and hashtag LuckyWheel2812. Okay? So again, if you're waiting for codes, there are codes. We've reached a sizable and lots of good viewership milestone for the day. But it's not just the things that you can get. You could also get a chance to win good stuff, a Gcash from our lucky wheel.
That's true. Well, guys, I'm so excited for these 2 remaining matchups. One, because PQU is still with us, and it's gonna be one heavy battle then. But also for Sui and VRN, because Sui is actually one team. I think they were the ones who got the sweep earlier. That's why I'm curious on how far are they gonna go with that kind of performance that they showed us earlier.
Exciting stuff,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Again, guys, you also have to watch out for the matches for tomorrow. This is just day 1 of the Revelation Global Championship. So tomorrow is the exact day that we will be crowning a champion, for Revelation New World. So here we go, guys. Game number I think we are already on match number 11. Match number 11
Yes.
for the night. It is Vietnam versus Vietnam, and El Clasico matchup. VNR versus Sui.
There you go. Well, again, I'm still rooting for Sui, just because of their sweep earlier. But I also remember that they have this. Oh, they're the ones who showed us the duo thing. Like, they have 2 spirit shapers, 2 occultists, and 2 assassins, and then 1 sword mage. They don't have the paladin, guys. They don't have the blade master nor the gunslinger. So okay, 1 versus 1. Sword mage
Yes.
versus an occultist, of course.
Yeah, man. So my doubts from the occultist, parang JP, has lessened, But
Yeah.
I'm still leaning more onto the sword mage. Sword mage is just so stable when it comes to the kite backs. There's a lot of mobility here, though, from the occultist.
Yeah, I agree. Well, but for now, I'm gonna go with the sword mage just because I'm used to sword mages in 1 versus 1. They're more capable of dealing more damage. Okay. Oh, but that's a lot of damage from KKK. But a lot of damage as well coming from VNR. I think it's the dodging ability of KKK here that will need to play out. Because he wasn't able to dodge those damages earlier. And it has a lot of damage. That sword's actually quite painful. And let me see. Kakaka is really losing a lot of HP. Occultists are capable dealing damages, but they're more on 14 fights rather than the 1 versus 1 setup. And DA that was actually knows how to position himself.
Let's look, Kakaka here. He did lots of good crowd controls against Dao. Why Dao though? He can just close it and drop the sword against Kakaka.
That's actually quite easy. Sword Mage is
easy.
a really good hero for our class for the 1v1.
And very straightforward, you know, when it comes to the damage that they can deal. You know, they can really it's just that their cooldowns are a bit long, but they can dish out considerable crowd controls and damage, you know, from a good distance. So that's all they need to do. That's all they need to do. That's what he managed to do as well against Kakaka. Now this is where the serious part of the match can come, the 5v5, you know. So 2 Spirit Shapers onto the lineup, the usual again, 1 Occultist. Instead, what we have is the striking difference of an Assassin onto the Suicide. Meanwhile, we have a Paladin onto the BNR side. Both has a Sword Mage, you know, to dish out big damage on both sides.
I agree. Well, let's see. VNR and Sui. For the 5v5, I'm gonna go with Sui because of their strength in the 5v5 earlier. Just because of that. But I think both of them are just gonna be as like equally aggressive.
Yep. Okay. 1 kill here onto our main camera. He did get haha on that. 1 kill still maintaining a good distance here. Okay. Step disruption actually onto the side of VNR. Their Paladin, you know, that's the main purpose of this Paladin. But is shooting his targets once more. He really wants to disrupt hahaha. Uchihi.
Okay.
Very interesting IGNs here for the side of for the side of the scene.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the player that they focus on, that they pin on. But they haven't picked any, really. Oh, I think it's this guy from VNR. Oh, that was a good one.
Indeed. Staying into the middle, of course, staying upon stealth. Because this is a dual Spirit Shaper battle, parang GP, very rare kills can actually stand out. Maybe this one onto 1 kill though, especially the Paladin missing up his her position. But there's a lot of revives available, even for the side here of BNR.
But that's a lot of AoE damage coming from Sui. VNR lost their Paladin already, makes them more vulnerable. Sui, this is actually their opportunity to just go all out, easily end the game. But VNR, they have 2 Spirit Shapers, so the chances of revivals are actually high for the Paladin and the Sword Mage. But I don't see it coming. The Occult is already gone as well. Oh, 2 Spirit Shapers alive! What are they planning to do? They can't revive anyone at this point.
Very good. So instead, once more, winner Amy is there already at 10% on his own HP. It does look like Sui is taking good control of this 5v5. Ladies and gentlemen, the momentum did pay off for Team Sui. They get good sustain, and it does feel, man, that Assassin is far better than the Paladin option.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so Sui has the upper hand on that. Sui did get the 5v5 series. Let's look at the 3v3. I'm expecting 3v3. They would rely on Sword Mage. Spirit Shaper, Occultist, and Sword Mage matchup. Let's look.
Alright.
Oh, wow.
Two Spirit Shapers and 1 Occultist. I'm actually quite confused. Because there's this lack of DPS.
Yeah. Could be. The problem is that members here of Team VNR could be overwhelmed by the Assassin. But they plan on playing the long game frame. Probably they plan on, you know, like having a far more stable lineup. But still, you know, Assassin is an Assassin and Assassin is quite popular, you know, on the current meta of Revelation. There's just a lot of utility that can come from the Assassin. can just sneak behind enemy defense, sneak behind enemy lines, and drop, if not at least an execute damage, drop a significant amount of damage against your
That's
opponent.
true. That will weaken them a lot. They also have that ability to weaken the opponent. And I'm actually curious when is the Holy Lancer gonna be available in tournaments? But we're gonna talk about that next time. Now it's a 3v3 for VNR and Sui. I don't know where this is going as of now. I'm just waiting for key moments here, like this. That's a significant amount of damage against Uchiha.
Indeed. Okay. Again, on this 3v3, we're banking more onto that assassin play, but it does look like is trying to get some proper timings right now. There's a lot of mobility being dropped against VNR, and they're also controlling Uchiha here. But sustain would be available for Uchiha. You just look at that. Now he's eyeing towards Eni right here. He's really targeting that to focus down. Let us see. Actually, a Spirit Shaper probably. Yep, it's a Spirit Shaper onto Eni. And he walks back, gets his sustain. And it's getting sustained properly right here. Now they are looking towards Ho-Ho. And yeah, maintain their distance with each other. So everyone actually separated. Tries to at least chase the targets. Now the thing here is that because of that transform available on the Spirit Shaper, it's very difficult to chase Spirit Shapers if you are the assassin here of Sui.
Oh my gosh, I worry that that VNR here will be forced to disperse, and then they'd have a lot of trouble healing each other, and they don't really have this tankiness that can sustain against an assassin. So what they're doing right now, what VNR is doing right now, is they're focusing all their energies against the assassin of Sui, so that the main damage dealer of Sui will be disabled, and thus giving them the upper hand. But unfortunately, their damage is not enough to kill off the assassin of Sui.
Okay, we're into the middle. And it does look like VNR taking some good upper hand right now. Things are looking so tricky. But VNR is just being sure against their fight against Sui. Now, they're receiving decent damage here from the occultist of VNR. But the occultist will be dropped. And that's it. One occultist down for the side of VNR. They have a lot of rest available for that. And they did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Here. In a critical situation now, Eni also receives some crowd control. Gets controlled. That is it, Spirit Shaper and also the assassin is down against Sui. They did revive that Spirit Shaper. It's only a matter of time before they try to also revive that assassin. But this composition from the side of VNR is working well, in favor of the VNR squad. And now, they are at match point against Sui. If they win this 5v5, they get the seeds.
Well, that reminds us, Sui was actually the one who won the 5v5 earlier. So VNR needs to be more careful about this. They need to figure out what went wrong from the previous 5v5 so that so they can easily close this match with that 5v5 and not wait for the 1v1 anymore.
Indeed.
Okay.
Okay.
Still gonna go with Sui though.
Yeah. Yeah, it could still go with Sui. I feel like we might have a game 5 on this.
Yeah.
The problem is they're rolling with the Paladin. I feel like for the 5v5, it would be difficult for the Paladin now. The damage is overwhelming here onto the side of Sui. If members here of VNR is not able to at least disable or stop this assassin, from action. But the problem is if they put their attention onto the assassin, it buys more time for the rest of the members of Sui to actually dish out damage, especially their sword mage.
I agree. Now, from what we can see, Sui is actually trying to be headstrong against Dao. They want to disable him real quick, knowing that he's able to deal a lot of damage here. But the Paladin needs to step up in protecting him.
Indeed. Okay, one kill here onto our main camera. which is you have to take note, which is the Paladin onto the side here of Team BNR. Did control ng Tuaha, and things are going so well here for the side of BNR. It does feel like the 3v3 actually brings them a lot of good momentum on their side, but man, that's why we actually delivered great damage here to the Sword Mage of BNR. And now Sui has the upper hand here onto the upper platform as well of our map. Another AoE is dropped perfectly here by the Sui squad against BNR. And now BNR is on the mark on sustaining at least the rest of their members.
I agree. Well, as for Sui, here's the thing. They lost it at that. I think it was because of the positioning that the AoE damage took a toll on them. But VNR here, since they already have the upper hand, they already have the momentum. They just need to keep going, and that's what they're doing. They're trying not to waste any chance that they can have. That they can kill off or disable one member from Sui. But I think we just reset to 0 again, since Sui, the members of Sui are all alive again.
Indeed. Look for Oho. Goes for 1 kill. 1 kill here. Just at least he makes sure that disables are available, you know, onto the side here of Team Sui. Actually, the interesting part, JP, they have separate targets, you know?
Yeah.
Like 1 target for each. The targets are not really like concentrated onto just one. It's the way I see it, I'm seeing a lot of man-to-man or 1-1 targeting here in the map. And look at that, Sui has taken good control again of the upper platform. BNR a little bit on the defensive. They do feel like that's the one that is happening, and they did lose their Sword Mage. But Sui, Sui, can they really push this one to a game number 5?
I think so. Well, it's hard to tell. I think time is running out. I think it will just boil down to who dealt the more damage. Because with how things are looking right now, it's still going good for both of them. But this is what Sui did in round number 2 when they suddenly turn around.
No one's touching their Spirit Shapers. No one is disabling their Spirit Shapers. It's mainly just the ultis or the Sword Mage that are receiving damage, and the Spirit Shapers are just, you know, they're not even transforming. They're just dishing out damage right now. And I think everyone can be sustained, can be revived should they want to. So he did get the upper hand when it comes to the total damage and of course body count. But I'm not so sure. I mean, there might still be revives here, especially onto that final Spirit Shaper. And there we go. Yeah, they did. You know, 2 Spirit Shapers remaining. Sui still has the lead onto the numbers count. Only 1 member remaining for that one. They did get critical hits. And I think that's it. Yeah. So Sui forces a game number 5. 2-2. It all comes down to a 1 versus 1.
Yes, this is what we're talking about. We are... Well, there was just 1 maxed out series earlier. This is just the second one. Yeah. But for the 1v1, this is actually very hard because we can't really predict who the other team is going to bring out, right? Like bring in the battlefield, we don't know. So I think the Paladin is the safest one. Oh, there you go. Paladin for VNR and Sword Mage for Sui. I'm siding with the Sword Mage on this one.
Yeah.
But Paladin is a very safe pick.
Yeah. I feel like Sword Mage and Paladin, it could be a long battle, but I might be leaning more onto the Paladin. If 1 kill is able to close the gap properly here against that Sword Mage. It really depends onto the mobility of that Sword Mage right now. 1 kill here. Now is actually on the advance. It is actually the Sword Mage that gets the first hit landed on. Maintaining their distance. There's the shield from 1 kill. He's trying to get the height back. You can actually see how much this Sword Mage is maintaining good distance against the Paladin. The moment he gets gap close in, he actually sets the ice. And a lot of combo is actually burned against 1 kill.
Okay. This is kind of tricky, but
there you go.
That's a lot of crowd control that 1 kill has to deal against Uchiha.
Yeah. And ice is still available on
yes.
Uhaha. So the moment that actually 1 kill lands that chain. There you go, ice. And the combo. The weird part is he's still landing the combo. He should be expecting that the ice would be available, yeah. Onto this sword mage. Tricky part, 1 kill again with the shield.
Well,
misses the chain.
Well, guys. Well, if it ends, like if timer runs out, we both know that we all know, guys, that Uchiha was able to deal the more damage.
Yeah.
But crowd control here for 1 kill. That's what he needs to make use of. He just really needs. He just really lacks damage. That's the thing.
And Sui has the upper hand on this. I was betting more onto the Paladin, but it does feel like, despite that little mobility, but a lot of crowd controls plus the ice, Uchiha will always get the lead on this one. He is totally making it very difficult for 1 kill for this on this fight. The map just favors a lot of mobility, or at least doesn't favor the mobility here of the Paladin, and that's it. That's it. This series concluded with a 1v1 played by a kiting sword mage.
Yeah. Congratulations, Soy! All predictions right as of now. But we still have one more matchup left to witness. But that was actually a good series to watch. Another maxed out series, Vietnam versus Vietnam. So I think that was really friendly for them. Sui just really was the better team there during that match. But PQU versus HDT, this is what I am most waiting for.
Indeed, Team Philippines, and of course another China matchup. HDT is really good on their match against XL1. PQU was excellent, dropping KTK. It was the first Chinese team that that was dropped. The second, but the match between Ice and RR are both China versus China, so that doesn't count. But here we go. By the way, guys, this is the lower bracket one. Again, if you drop from the upper bracket, doesn't necessarily mean that you're out of the tournament. You are still in the tournament. So don't worry for the fans and of course viewers that are supporting for these teams. They are still in the tournament. Okay, so now we are waiting for our number 12 match for the night. And I'm really looking forward to that one, HDT versus PQU.
Yeah, me too. Well, of course, I'm siding with PQU. With whatever reason, they may be my bias, but they've also shown great performance earlier. They really delivered. But we're just not sure what the dynamic is going to be against HDT. But PQU... they're the Filipino team that I was really surprised with tonight. So I really want to see them win in this last series of the night. I'm sure you guys think that way too.
Yeah, lots of expectations being delivered here by PQ, but it's also HDT. And I feel like HDT is also a team. It's a gunslinging team. I haven't seen any Chinese team who's not utilizing gunslinger for this tournament. So that's one thing that PQU has to anticipate for that match. It will be a sight to see because that if they're able to beat HDT, that makes PQU the best Filipino contender, for this tournament. And at least we were cheering for two teams who are still present in this tournament. You have SpadeX on the lower bracket. You have PQU should they continue their run here onto that upper bracket.
Yeah, I agree. Well, guys, I am for PQU. A lot of Filipinos have stayed up with us tonight to witness this. So I'm sure you guys are not yet sleepy because after this match we still have the lucky wheel, which which we will all be part of. Okay, so don't go anywhere. We're here together.
make sure that you guys have participated onto the lucky wheel again, guys. It's very easy to actually participate onto the lucky wheel. All you need to do is of course comment your IGN, your favorite team, your role ID, if your role ID is Sword Spirit, not Sword Saint, Sword Spirit. Okay, guys, you have your server, you have your hashtag RGC and Lucky Wheel 28. 2812. Okay? Lucky Will 2812. You know? Be sure. Biggest shoutouts to all the Sword Spirit class players out there. Okay? Yeah. Thank you for keeping me awake.
I haven't put my entry for the Lucky Wheel yet, and also for the Guess the Champion. But I'm gonna think about that later. We have finally arrived in the last match of the night. This is PQU versus HDT. There you go. I remember you, Langwanji, with the 1v1, and Kuina, yeah, they're occultist. Nyx also, they're paladin, and J for HDT. Yeah, this is actually a good team. When they defeated 6L1 earlier.
Happy?
Yeah.
Okay, let's look, man. This is the full stack lineup of PQU versus HDT. All right. The question now is, who are they sending for that ever so erratic 1v1? You know, we did win us a lot. We did so. You know, I'm actually rooting for assassin versus assassin when it comes to 1v1s. We did so even paladins. We did so spirit chip is being set for the 1v1s. But they're really keeping it simple and straightforward. They will go for the assassin versus assassin matchup. Blue versus K.
Okay, this is a good one. If it's an assassin versus assassin matchup, we can expect it to be fair, and it will just really depend on how the player maneuvers the game. So what I'm also hoping to see an aggressive kind of assassin play, because the last one that we saw, it was kind of a passive kind of assassin that had to lose against an occultist. So this time, assassin versus assassin. Of course, guys, you're rooting for PQU. So let's see how Blue is gonna maneuver through this.
All right, we're just waiting for the barrier to actually be lit. Curtain is being lit. Blue is actually holding on to his stealth. HDT is not actually within. There you go. It's actually within the vision of Blue. Blue goes in. First dash. They're actually trying to get the first crowd control. K was able to guess the position there of Blue. K on a defensive position. And he was able to actually get the micro outplay there against Blue. But Blue was able to retaliate. Now tries to trade up. Another cooldown is available for the side here of K.
No.
Full combo goes for stealth. So that allows for Blue not to react. K is now trying to guess where Blue might be.
Oh my
was
gosh!
able to guess.
That was a flashing damage in there. Oh, that was. Well, we really couldn't do anything about that, but okay, it was hard.
That was well fought by K.
Yeah.
It was well fought by K. No sugarcoating
That's
about
true.
it. K landed the better timings onto the combo, you know, on that one. So
and also the positioning. He's good at sensing the place.
Man. Totally like an Uchiha, you know, sharing.
Yeah.
doesn't even need to see the enemy just to cash it, you know. Yeah. But of course, it all comes down to this, the 5v5. Now, for the play, I'm looking for actually dual classes here, like double class type. No, it's actually very varied. The striking difference is a sword mage versus the gunslinger. The rest, similar lineup. They both have paladins, they both have occultists, they both have spirit shapers, they both have they do have a sword saint onto one side and sword mage onto one side. And of course, they also have a gunslinger. That's HB.
Yeah.
Okay, assassin. So it's like an assassin gunslinger and sword saint. Assassin and sword saint. And of course, sword mage against the gunslinger. So separate targets, different targets on both sides, but it does feel like the gunslinger is being eyed on by PQU. So the damage of HDT is not as efficient as expected it to be.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot of damage being taken by the gunslinger of HDT. But HDT's gunslinger is their main damage dealer, so it means that better positioning is really required for him, and better support, a better support system at that. But for PQU, they're having a little trouble here maintaining their HPs, and look at that, they lost their sword mage, slowly losing their paladin as well.
Yeah, dangerous situation here for the side of PQU. Battlestick is also available here on the Gunslinger of HDD. The Occultist already on critical HP. Another revive might be burned with Sustain coming in from the Occultist right here. But still, a lot of efficient damage. A lot of even and AoEs is being dropped against PQU here. With HDT is still intact on the 100 HP. It does feel like this one is already checked in the bag of HDT unless a miracle AoE play is pulled off, at least for the side of PQU, huh?
I agree. Well, PQU right now, here's the thing. It's really hard to survive from this point on, especially with them starting to lose their assassin. I think Blue needs to play a more active role in this situation already. But it's already clear that HDD already is the dominant team in this matchup.
Yeah, excellent performance there by HDT. Only one man remaining here for the side of PQU. And this is not just a sweep, but convincing win here for the side of HDT. Now I'm curious, like how can PQU answer, at least maybe start and build momentum on that round number 3 for this 3v3.
All right. So it looks like HDT is running for a sweep. But it depends. We still have the 3v3 where PQU can start gaining an advantage. Maybe turn things around in the 5v5 afterwards. Alright, so they chose a Paladin, a Spirit Shaper, and an Occultist. Much less of a DPS though, but HDT, of course, they're gonna use their Blade Master. This is a Blade Master, right? Yeah. They're gonna use their Blade Master. I think this is the first one we're gonna see it today. Oh no, it's a Gunslinger. It's a Gunslinger.
Indeed.
Well, Gunslingers for 3v3, usually they have a 100% win rate. Alright, AGT's trying to play it safe here. They're trying to play it cool. And Sword 9, where are you? I'm trying to keep an eye on their Gunslinger. There you go. There he is. Trying to protect his teammate against the attack of Nyx by also attacking.
Let's look. Yeah. The idea is, of course, to at least stop, some key damage source from your opponent. It's not really advisable to go for the supports heavily. And it does feel like Sword 9 is being punished here by the side of PQU, but not before PQU also lost their Sword Mage. And that's the problem. You did mention a Nyx here getting controlled. You can actually see here Quina trying to sustain onto Nyx, and Nyx is looking towards Long. Long here is, of course, maintaining his distance against Quina against Nyx, and Nyx gets dropped. Instantly on that, gets mauled by a bear. Meanwhile, Sword 9 here, he got his own shield, he got his own sustain, despite receiving damages as well onto the Occultist of the other side. So Sword 9 is sustained steadily, and revives are on cooldown, I think, just used right now, just available right now for the side here of PQU. Now with Nyx getting up, let's see if it can kite back. No one is controlling onto Nyx, that's good. Sword 9 now, dishing out good damage from the back line. But Nyx once again gets the attention of that Occultist, was able to get the freeze under that bear. And now Nyx would be up. But Sword 9 also on this battle suit. So that's the big problem. With Sword 9, with Nyx only, the only one member remaining here, and is able to get defeated by HDT, the whole series gets taken by HDT. 3-0. A sweep here by the Chinese representative.
That was one huge sweep coming from HDT. Oh, congratulations on getting yourselves into round 3 of the upper bracket. But PQU, don't fret, because you guys still have a chance in the lower bracket tomorrow. So it was actually quite a heavy matchup for both teams, especially for PQU. I didn't expect that. I was honestly rooting for PQU because of their performance against KTK earlier. But HDT, knowing that they defeated the Vietnamese team earlier, of course, that also means a lot. So we
actually defeated KTK, but again, KTK is the lowest seeded China team.
Well,
for PQU. Yeah,
so, that's actually a good point.
Yeah, and now we have the 4 teams that has the highest seed for our tournament. We got Team Ice, we have Team Sui, NSN, and even HDT. Out of that 4 teams, 3 are from China.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. And of course, no one is still eliminated from this tournament. What we have rather would be okay. There is the we have the matches done off stream. We have some matches done off stream. Paring JP.
Yeah.
So Hex already dropped out on the competition. Nomad as well. Hex, DAI, and even KTK. So we only have out of the 16, we only have 12 teams remaining.
All right. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah,
so,
because the lower bracket matches, you saw the matches. They got
Yes.
X out. Yeah.
Okay.
So even KTK got dropped.
All right. Well, that's a lot of because I was actually preparing myself for their games tomorrow. But okay, I don't need to worry about that anymore. We already have we have continued on narrowing down our teams for tomorrow in our finals day number 2. So
Yeah.
those were the first 12 matches for today, guys.
Yeah, so that actually makes we still have another set of matches for tomorrow. But the best part about that one is that all of that matches totally and finally leads in crowning the grand champion, the ultimate winner of this Revelation Global Championship. Of course, we've witnessed a lot of good matches here. I think we witnessed how the newest country joining the Revelation tournaments approaches their meta, and it is totally answer the gunslinger. I think the most rewarding class right now for this, or the highlight classes right now for this tournament, would be obviously the gunslinger, and I would go for the assassin, and number
Yeah.
3 is the occultist.
Yeah, me too. Gunslinger is really the meta changer for me against C, since Southeast Asia is not really using much of the gunslinger. So that's really what the teams need to prepare for tomorrow, because Chinese teams are still dominant in this competition, and they need to prepare themselves against those gunslingers, so they can either react to them or just join them if you can't beat them.
Well done here for the side of all the teams that are participating. By the way, guys, we still have our lucky wheel winner on that part. So I hope that you guys participated, and I hope that you guys commented properly, so that you get valid points. I think all comments are being put onto the lucky
Yeah.
wheel right now. Last time we did it in the Blaze of Glory, we have a very, very big lucky wheel.
Well, guys, you know what? I just remembered. For tomorrow, you have to be here again, because we're gonna have like quizzes for you guys. That's actually gonna give us more prizes if you win the quiz. So, quiz about the game, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Onto the comment section. So we still have a lot of cool stuff to be given away. And it's not just the players that will be winning something, from this tournament. It's also the viewers, plus the fans and the players as well. Plus the fans and the players of the game as well. Yeah. So here we go, guys. We have the lucky wheel, and there you go. We are gonna be drawing different prizes, with different cash prizes allocated across all the participating countries here in the Revelation Global Championship. I think we'll go first. Let's see which country will go first. From the looks of it, we might go first with Vietnam.
All right. So that's $20 and $150. Two $20 and $150. So for Singapore, for Philippines, two $20 and
$150.
$150.
Yeah. In Thailand, we got 3 merchandise sets. In Singapore and Malaysia, we have two $10. Is that $10 or 40? Yeah, $10 Razor Gold bonus, and one $50 Razor Gold bonus.
Wow.
So this lucky wheel, I think this is from Vietnam. Normally, that amount of winners is from Vietnam.
Congratulations to ComC. Oh, that's not their IGN. That's their server.
Yeah. Congratulations. Okay.
Oh, you won't know who won because the IGN is not. Yeah, the
Yeah.
IGN is not part of
It's
it.
not required, yeah. Favorite team, role ID, server. It's just the role ID, you know.
Well, that would be hard because the role ID is like a lot of digits.
Numbers, yeah. So, congratulations if your number did came out. Do check your. Be sure to monitor, and double check your role IDs.
Akalef Forest. Someone from oh, they're rooting for HDT. Well, of course they're Vietnam. But I did see viewers from the Filipino stream rooting for Chinese teams earlier.
Indeed. Because they know already like how strong Chinese teams are, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's
Someone
drop
will get
that,
$50.
the $50. So we'll be getting that $50. All right. All right. Congratulations to the winner of 50 USD from the side of Vietnam. Now we will be drawing the winners from Indonesia. Normally, if it's Vietnam, the lucky wheel is very, very big. You know, there's a lot. Most of the viewers are hailing actually from Vietnam.
Hmm. Oh, ICE. Yeah, ICE is also a good team.
So far, all our Chinese teams, you know.
Yeah.
No, Sui is
Vietnamese,
Vietnam.
Sui is Vietnam. as
HDT
well
and
as
ICE
HDT.
from China.
We're not doing lucky wheel for China, right? I just
Yeah.
noticed.
Yeah. Okay, Indonesia. So definitely a higher chance of winning if you are from Indonesia.
Oh, guys, you know these wheels that has higher chance of winning. You can go to their streams as well, and take your chances. You'll never know. You might. A lot of players rooting for HDT here in Indonesia. Are they that strong? I wasn't really able to check the rankings for the interregionals before they got into the top 16. So I might want to check that out later on. Maybe HDT was the top one. There's a lot of players here are really rooting for HDT. And viewers as well.
Indeed.
All right. One who will get the $50. You are so lucky. Hoveria, that's an old server. I didn't know people were still playing from Hoveria. Sounds like a dead server to me. Are you guys still part of Hoveria? Well, congratulations for winning. Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, huh?
Mm-hmm. Heidi
I'm
Altar.
glad, you know, what I'm glad, paring JP, is that one winner is supporting SpadeX.
SpaceX, yes.
Yeah. I hope
Oh,
I hope
HDT
one
again.
yeah, I hope one team is supporting PQU, you know. HDT.
HDT again? Like,
They
really,
know,
guys? Why
Yeah.
are you even in the Filipino stream?
They know what's up, you know. They know what's up. They know like how strong the HDT lineups are.
I mean, it's not like it has a bearing. But anyway, guys, congratulations if you are this guy from Boulder Shore, from Heidi Altar, and from Sea of Truth.
Yeah.
I hope you guys memorize your role IDs.
Who are these players? I wonder who are these players, you know?
Say hi in the comment section if you
Yeah,
guys are those SpadeX and HDT supporters.
Yeah. The role ID, the main reason why they're actually saving up the role ID is because role ID is not interchangeable. It's very unique for every player, you know?
That's true.
Just that it's very long. It's longer than my password.
Oh, but
Through
for
Thailand.
Thailand, they actually put their IGNs. Congratulations, baby Ajisai. I'm sure I know you're not watching this stream, but congratulations.
Yeah. Let's see, huh? Look, from Thailand, they don't have hashtag.
Oh yeah. They have IGNs though.
Yeah. So what they get from the Thailand, is the IGN.
And you guys can also join this Thailand Lucky Wheel. I just don't know how you're gonna get that what do you call this merchandise set?
Yeah. By the way, OMS already won way back in the Blaze of Glory.
Really?
Yeah,
you remember that?
Yeah.
I swear, my memory is like a hard drive. You need to clean it from time to time.
It needs that maintenance, you know. But I do remember the OMS, you know. On our Blaze of Glory raffle. We did roll a lot of prizes during the Blaze of Glory tournament. But don't worry, guys. We still have our quiz for tomorrow. I think we still have raffles and codes also for tomorrow. Day number 2. And the best part is we will know. So now at least I know how the other players are seeing the teams, you know. HDT seems to be the heavy contender, you know. Seems to be the heavy contender, or like the expected team to win on this tournament. Lots of fans here for HDT. First ban from RR.
Like HDT better show us like why a lot of people are rooting for them. For those who weren't able to get picked in the Lucky Wheel, we have amazing events tomorrow, like the quiz show and the Lucky Wheel for tomorrow. And you also still have a chance to register your entry and guess the champion. You guys can check out the Facebook page of Revelation Infinite Journey. For that, Gcash awaits. All right. If you're able to guess correctly who the champion is.
What server is the most populated right now?
I have no idea. I think they're all equally populated, but I'm just not sure what server has the most champions.
Yeah, the tournament here, the Blaze of Glory, Revelation Global Championship, they have a very balanced tournament system. It does feel like the game overall is also a balance in terms of PvP. But don't worry, there's still more. You know, there's still more. Still tomorrow, winner is possible as well, you know, for the viewers of tomorrow. The BGC, there's Revelation Global Championship is still not yet over, you know.
So guys, those are the winners of the Lucky Wheel. If you guys weren't able to get it tonight, you guys can try again tomorrow, okay? It's not at the end.
Yeah.
So congratulations to those
I just
who won,
realized it's not BGC, it's RGC. I keep on copying. We have BOG, Blaze of Glory, then we have the RGC. Somebody called it BGC. But here we go, guys, for a recap of of our tournament for day number 1. Again, we have the 4 teams that are continuing here into the winners bracket. We have Team Ice, we have Team Sui, we have Team Ice from China, we have Team Sui from Vietnam, Team NSN from China, and HDT from China as well. Okay?
Oh,
So,
there you have it. HDT.
they have the highest chance right now of really making it into the grand finals. Meanwhile, I would just be announcing the teams that already left the tournament. So first up would be Hex. Hex is already dropped from this tournament. So that is an off-stream match with RR continuing the win, but they did lose against Avengers.
Mm-hmm.
So there's also the off-stream matches happening. Look, paring JP.
Yeah, Spades X managed to survive against Nomads.
Spade X
and
won
MA4.
against Nomad. Spade X also won against MA4. So these are off-stream matches. Then onto the other side, we have they dropping as well, and also the other teams also dropping as well in this tournament. Now, this is
there
it.
you go.
This is it. We have the final 8 team for tomorrow. The finals day 2. The bracket playoffs.
PQU was dropped by 6L1, guys, but Spades X is still surviving, and this is a
Yes.
classic matchup. Avengers and Spades X, they always go against each other in whatever tournament.
Yeah. Always, you know. So, 1 representative for the side of the Philippines, Thailand, 3 for Vietnam, 3 for China, guys. I told you, you know, when it comes to the country podium finishes, Philippines will always be there. And Spades X could always be relied on, you know. The interesting part about the Revelation Global Championship, similar to our show match, is this is quite different. I say very different from the Blaze of Glory. Blaze of Glory is 5v5 ever since, you know.
Yeah.
This one, we have 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 3v3s. So, you know, we have 5v5s, so 1v1s, we have 3v3s. The sequence is very, very interesting. It's really designed to make the most use of the class and make sure that you have a very, very wise 7-man lineup, you know, roster for this, you know. So, I do love the fact that that was the competition decision for the main tournament of Revelation. And I feel like, you know, the teams are very excited. The teams, the players, the viewers, the fans, they're very, very excited in really determining the winner of this tournament. And they do appreciate this fresh look or this fresh approach for the tournament of an MMORPG. Right, paring JP?
Yeah, I agree. And we can explore a lot more formats in the future.
Yeah.
But this is actually a good start. And we
Yes.
really commend VN Games and NetEase Games for this turning up.
With their turning up as well, with this turning up as well. And again, this is their very first championship. That has been the day 1, ladies and gentlemen, the first night of our main tournament before the year ends. And we are going to be concluding this broadcast for today. Once again, it's been a pleasure to actually deliver the broadcast for you. You guys have a great night, you know, ahead, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Shibu naman for now, paring JP. This is the Revelation Global Championships Day number 1. We'll see you guys for day number 2.